Hello, my minions, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 everybody. I didn't realize what time it was. So I did totally forgot. Yeah, hello, Careless. I had been playing with my OBS settings for 30 minutes, trying to get it to play a different game. Look, I originally wanted to play an older game and I couldn't get it to work, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. It did not want to do what it did not want to do good things, so I had to give up on it. And then I forgot to start my water for my tea, so that's boiling. And then I had also made Pop-Tarts forever ago, and I didn't finish those because I was trying to figure out the computer. So there's that. I wanted to play a game called King's Quest. King's Quest is a series of 7 games, and they all go together, and I've never played all of them, and I really wanted to play it because it's like a point and click kind of game. And, well, guess what, minions? You cannot do such a thing. So I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. But we're here with some Final Fantasy. And when I finish eating this last Pop-Tart, I'm gonna wait for my tea to get done, and then we're gonna have a great time. And it is tragic because I really wanted to play it, like on stream. A great time. Oh, look, it's Midgar Somar's corpse. I forgot this is what we're doing. Barony. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Naira, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would have not been deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision must cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. Kral, you actually kind of saved me. It is a relief to hear you say that, thank you. Time and time again, I have been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much of use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha, in Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the allure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Kryl, for real though, your decision to send us bitch face was a good one. Now BRB so I can get my tea. I'm pretty sure it's done. I'm here. What are we talking about? Y'all, don't forget the kitchen's not very far from my office. Come on now. My BRB kitchen runs are never too terribly long. But I had to get my tea. I'm glad I did because it was definitely ready. Now it's hot. I can finish this last bite. That's true. I was just going to the stove though. I boil my water for my tea. Like sophisticated people. Hey, are we gonna do any more crying? I technically have an electric kettle, but it's for work. No, I started the dishwasher before I came in here. This is the reason why I was a minute late. Okay. I was gonna say, do I not get to talk to Graha? No, he's just over there. This guy who I said was a dick in the credits, but he was like, in like the credits where all the guys were dressed in blue, and I was like, this is the only good guy. There he is. Feels a little strange now. Me link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm gonna become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Marsidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Is today actions and crafts? No, it's just me on. So, yeah. That's what today is. There we go. We need to buy some more. We need more people again. But I have a habit of just disappearing for a hot minute when I recruit, so. Hi, Alpha Bro. Oh, Naira, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. I clicked that. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with the support from our allies, the people of the Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for the failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved by action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. That's actually a funny story, because in the very beginning of the game, when you end up going, I think it's the very, very beginning, and it's the cutscene of you going to your city, and you're on a cart. Like, you're being drawn in a carriage towards, like, Gridania Uldal or Limsa Labensa. The twins are in the cart asleep. Like, they're there. So these guys, they literally get introduced like the first thing. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and friend, dear friend both. Thank you, Naira, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, I gotta see if I fixed my screenshot button. I think I did. I think I did fix it. So we're gonna have to play around with that later. So I went and turned off a setting. Hi, Alice. Naira, seen to your preparations, have you? It feels like I'm talking to an end of an era. I'm just making another sweep of my belongings when it's due to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was in an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. We individuals, know more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every last soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Ooh. Either I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Louviere, or think you can keep up with me. I kind of want to tease her. No, we're gonna tease her. You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Sure, sure. Hi, Urianger. She totally was. Naira, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loripits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Atheres. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loripits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and 'tis Vanette's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance. I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. Urianger, sir. We have been hanging out together since A Realm Reborn. It's the end of Endwalker, my guy. I'm pretty sure at this point we're friends. I would be honored should thy consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reluctance caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss of the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. I know, right? Even if we had fled. See, I thought about that the entire time. I just never said anything. Even if we had fled Atheres, Medion would have fucking found us eventually. There was no escaping. Look at all these people who've been with us through thick and thin, and some of them who have not. Okay, wait a second here. I got a question. Oh wait, she's a moon kitty. Minfilia's adopted mom is a moon cat. The salvation Minfilia dreamed for Aerzia comes closer to reality with every step the signs take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Just about, yeah. Minfilia is a character you don't get to see. We saw her in passing. You would get to see her if you started the game from the beginning, though. Ah, our companion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ahem, that sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Minfilia is a person that Thancred was, like, guarantee in love with. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her song Oblivion cut short, the source in all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. And he basically adopted the girl named Reen. That's his daughter, basically. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the space whence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Side quest? Indulge me, Naira. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? I got really sad for a second. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Fucking lol. I'll come running, and Urianger will be there with me. Hi, Estinian. Fucking lol. I got a Fantasia. If you have something to say, then out with it. Because we're mocking Estinian. Oh my god. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now, or just wondering how... No. Just worried how you'll earn your keep. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution is more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amarak hear about our dismemberment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azul Dragoon, I guarantee to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitri and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vitri was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people and they in turn revere him. We got a whole bunch of side quests to do. To know which a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Magar Somar didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheres with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in the conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Yeah, fucking Estinian doesn't know how to fucking use money. The New Game Plus, you say? How do I get there? That's obvious. Whoa! A child needs DPS. Should I? It needs DPS. I am DPS. Less than 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. Okay. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Ah. Dawntrail. Nothing. What is this? Side quest. Oh, shit. Question mark side quests. So far, it looks like I've only really done the blue side quests. Except here. I did a couple of other ones. Vertigo was mostly blue. Colonnade was mostly blue. Yeah, it looks like I've done most of the blue ones. Except that. Good God, there were so many. Oh, look, some not blue side quests. It's on duty menu. Okay, duty menu. Duty menu. This is the duty finder. Duty Finder is on the duty menu with journal and key items thing. Pull up the big menu. This? on, I'm looking. Check them out. This? No. That's trust. Hold on. I do your recorder. Whoa. Oh, this is what this is. Hey. The mom has a side quest? Okay. See, it was in journal. I'm afraid about timers. I don't know what we're about to do. Oh my god! Cool.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Last time I did this with a trust.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Fuck my life. Ow! I need to pay attention because this is a trust. This is not a trust.
Light unyielding.
I was just out of that range.
By blade.
I wasn't paying any attention. Okay, so apparently that is not a good spot to stand.
Crystals of light, to me. creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
We are indeed resolved.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. We're near or far. We're high or low.
Here we go. Okay.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Oh shit. Ow.
By blade.
Oh, somebody died. Oh shit. 2 people died.
Succumb not to fear.
It's somebody's first time here. They said it in the chat. So they're about to be in a world for hurt. Will you fucking chill? Dickhead? Our healer's down yet. We're about to die. No, this is the wrong spot. I don't know. Ow. Ah, shit. I was paying attention. I was paying attention to my dance. Not my dancing stuff. Damn it.
We're near or far.
What? I died. I rezzed at a terrible spot. Damn it. Healer, healer, healer. Healer limit break, healer limit break, healer limit break. Thank you.
Light unyielding.
Okay, there we go. Whew. That healer gets it. Somehow I get a player comm. That was awful. Awful, awful, awful. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. I thought you wanted to go to the other planets. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the histories of Atheres and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea and their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard these treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be dismantling them. That's not dismantling. Whatever. them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape to interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intended the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Write it anyway. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe not. If not most, deviations are a result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I say yes. Yes or no? I say yes. Let them be read and remembered, or it's enough to hold them in your memories. Oh, I gotta clean my jewelry. It's gross. It's real dark. I guess I'll do that today after stream. Should it be remembered, or should it be eventually forgotten? I got a little cloth for jewelry cleaning. You can also take soap and a toothbrush. You want to be careful with toothpaste because toothpaste can erode stuff. I kind of want a sonic cleaner. Like, I wouldn't clean my, some of my rings with toothpaste because they're silver. I'm gonna say no, actually. You say I was supposed to say I'm gonna say no, even though I do agree that it needs to be written down. But at the same time... Well, no, wait. It should be written down because then there might be an instance where Naira is no longer around, the signs are no longer around, and people need to look to the past for information about something that's happening. History is written by the winners. You're right. That's what I'm thinking too. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen when I can into Ea, the ancient, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity lies. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. It's because you're fucking blind. Tory Boulder. Hi, Graha. I didn't mean for you to be the last, but I did go, like, in a weird order. I went in order of area. Oh, Naira, might you have a moment to talk? I mean, you were talking with them. You can keep talking with them. Oh, we going separate? Hello. What's all this about? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kral, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the Studians of Valdesian. Not that I am indebted to Master Gaela for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. Shut up. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become a caretaker of the tower, never became a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our purpose, to embark on a new adventure together unlike any we've experienced before. Cute. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. God damn it. I need a romance option. Can I not romance this boy? In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand by your side in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you'll do the same for me. Give Square Enix, I'm begging you. I need a romance option. Ha, I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they look to the stars, it isn't implausible for some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Fuck, if there's... God, it needs to be. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Look, in their next expansion... after Dawntrail, if there is going to be an expansion after Dawntrail, I want romance options. I want to be able to romance a Scion. And one side character of my choosing. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. Oh. Oh. I didn't know I got a mount for this. I need to wait and see Dawntrail vibes. Oh. But Graha Tia.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Yeah.
Estinian, you will return to Radz at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
Okay.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
It's his lunchtime. I looked at the time. It's lunchtime for Keef.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
I hope that I get to choose as a secret.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Medion! That was Medion! Look, it's Medion! Cute. Larky's and joke. What do the fishermen say to their partner? You're of officially... Oh, God, I can't. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. God, I should have done this last stream. That was like the fin for sure. That's the end of Endwalker, guys. Wait, this is Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Who are you? Elidibus?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Who are you?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
Are we sure we're done with the Asians? Because who are you?
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Because you're not Emmett. Who are you? Okay, wait a second, because if that's the end of Endwalker, and then you're... I have a suspicion. You can play the main scenario. Endwalker quests to unlock new content have now been available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may now enter the Dead Ends, the NPC avatars. Rest well, champion of Atheres. There we go, New Game Plus. Look at that little person over there. Look at these two people. They could totally join. Hello. Hi. What do you want? What is this? What is this? Hello, kitty girl. You're a moon kitty! You are! How cute! How fare you, brave adventurer? Oh, should I call you the hero of the Scions? An intrepid researcher for Noah, perhaps? Which appellation do you prefer, Naira Kajika? What's up, bitch? That's me. Now, there's no need for alarm. I am but a humble member of the Sons of St. Connach, although plainly not a son. My name is Ko Rabnata, whatever. Well, strictly speaking, it would be more accurate to say that Ko Rabnata is the name of the vessel I inhabit. Inhabit? To explain matters simply, I am borrowing her for a spell. My true name is Noah. Yes, that Noah, famed Archmagus of the Allegan Empire. Surprised you, did I? I assure you I speak the truth. Before you stands the very person after whom you've named your esteemed research group, or her essence, rather. You have braved Cypress Tower, yes? 'Twas there that Kof chanced upon the orb which harbored me. Awakened into an entirely new age, I was eager to abscond from my stuffy home and stretch my legs, so to speak. So Ko and I came to an agreement. She would lend me her body from time to time, and in return would receive the honor of being my vessel. Is this the raids? Fear not, this is nothing so base as void-sent possession. I can leave this body whensoever I please, but I do not seek you out to discuss the finer points of magic. No, there is something much more important we must discuss. Rambros can scarcely stop talking about your adventures with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you see. I have heard the stories countless times. How in a strange turn of fate, Grahad Tia was awoken from his slumber in the Crystal Tower far earlier than he should have been. How the Asian Fandaniel who set our star on course toward the final days was in fact Amon all along. Events of earth-shaking import, events in which you invariably played a pivotal role. Your pedigree means there is nothing more suited there is none better suited to receive my request. Good grief. Firstly, however, I would ask that you summon Grahatia to the 8 Sentinels. I suspect he will answer the call of a comrade in arms much more readily than an anonymous researcher calling themselves an Archmagus. Yes, this is he. Naira, what a pleasant surprise. I can't remember the last time you called me. Oh my. Fuck, are you good? Oh, that was nothing. Nothing at all. I'm more interested in you, my friend. Are you well? You aren't in some sort of trouble, are you? There's an implied... Look at that little fucking thing. There's an implied time difference. Like, we separated and they've already gone and done their thing. That's quite the yarn. You say the Archmagus Noah, inhabiting the body of a young researcher, has asked you to ask me to make haste to the 8 Sentinels. Have I got it right? Absolutely fascinating! I'll be there at once, as soon as I conclude my current business, that is. I promise to be quick. Tell Noah, or is it Ko, that I am eager to make her acquaintance. Until then, Naira. Well, I certainly did not mean to rush the poor lad. I hope his haste does not come at the expense of caution. Even so, hearing the loyalty you inspire in others makes me feel secure in my choice to place this task in your hands. Now then, it would be improper of us to be late to our appointment after pulling Grahad Tio away from his work. Feel free to go on ahead. I shall not be far behind. Okay, so I do have a couple of things here we can do. I don't know what primal focus is. What is for keepsake? Where am I? Oh, I'm supposed to go there. Hey, buddy. What is this? Oh, but I thought I've done Ampedor Key. Anyway, what was Kawhi trying to tell me? Because I got distracted. Oh, what did the fishermen say to their partner? You're officially the catch of my life. That's what they said. How cute. I feel like someone being possessed is not common, but it happens enough in this world that when someone starts acting differently, their family goes, "Who are you now? Please tell me." Because you're not who I think you are. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do it. First of all, we're gonna repair everything. Second of all, there we go. Okay. I'm actually just here to see some stuff. Might keep that green. Okay, you do have Fantasia. But I want you to sell this. I want to see how much it is. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna do it because I keep thinking about it and I want to do it. Oh, this is weird. I've never done this. I've never changed. Okay. You can now re-edit your character's appearance and background. Remove all gear and accessories. And then log out to the character creation screen. Can I go somewhere where I have a room? Gosh. Ah, shit, it's been a minute since I've been in here. It's amazing in here, actually. Careless, have I shown you my character's apartment? Like, I put this all together myself. This is Naira's apartment. Okay, so it said you can now re-edit your character's appearance and background. Remove all gear and accessories. That's this log out. I just want to change the eye color. Cancel. Wait. How do I... If you wish, you can edit. How do I do that? I forget how. I forget how to do it. No, I don't want to log in. Cancel and assist the submenu. Submenu? Submenu. Eh. That's not it. Shit. I forget how to do this! I've only ever done it once, and that was to get all the stuffies to... And cancel. I don't know. It's not new character. Cancel. If you wish, you can edit. How do you do this? Subcommand. What is this subcommand? Oh. Re-edit character? Wait, no. Cancel. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that. Here we go. Appearance custom. Did I do this wrong? God, it's already so bright though. I literally had it on the brightest one. Nah, she can have white eyes now. I could also change this. I'm done here. Did that even fix anything? I don't know how to do this. Delete character. We don't do that. I don't think this worked. No, it did not. Okay. And press OK. I did that. I'm done. This is all I wanted to do. Should have changed the voice too. You want me to change her voice too? I didn't like any of her voices though. Kind of like that one. Never mind. See, they kind of suck. Yeah, see, the rest of them suck ass. Okay, I'm done. Can I be done now? Oh, there it is. I can't see it. That was it. I just wanted her eyes white. That was it. That's all I wanted. No, I don't think they fit her. That was my entire issue. It didn't feel like it fit. I was in my house. Let me back into my house. Should have logged off in my fucking guild room. There we go. Yep, now her eyes are white. I wish I could make them glow. I like it though. Oh yeah. I feel like this is much better after, you know, fighting Hydaelyn and destroying the end. Makes a little bit more sense in my brain. Clicked off to type something. I'm about to go up level. What am I doing with my life? It's not that I don't like the deeper voices, it's that I don't like the deeper voices for Naira. Is this? Oh, magic broom. I need a magic broom. I forget where to buy those. Nobody's got any? Oh, shit. Where do you buy these things? Hi, Namazu. forget who you buy shit from. Also not the person. You know what? No. Something needs in this corner. Maybe it is the fucking mistake. Lady. Hey, talk to me. No, I don't know who it is. Fuck it. I'm leaving. What does upstairs look like again? Open. Fancy. That's what I was doing. I totally forgot what I was doing here. I was gonna see if my screenshot works. No, go back. Do that again. No, it still says screenshot failed. Why is my screenshots not working? It said screenshot failed. Here we go. Let's see here. XIV screenshot failed. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. It's setting, I think. That's what it is. Okay, I don't know what the folder is called. What is this folder called? Properties. It's messing up because the computer... That's what it is. Okay, how do I fix this? I just need to copy the... Right? Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Now we'll see if that works. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. That's not it. Damn it! There it is. Welcome back. I think we figured out the screenshot thing. I've been side questing. Also, I changed my eyes. Okay, now I took that screenshot. Let me find it. I don't see it. It still says screenshot failed. No screenshot saved here. Okay. Where? I need to make sure my screenshots are saving, because I had some really good... Oh, I see one. Oh. Hold on. Hey, damn it. It's loading on the other side of the screen. But it appears to me that my screenshots are saving, because I see both of them. Cool. Now, if that's fixed... Also, my eyes are white. Did I say that? I changed Naira's eye color. Yeah, they're white now. Amazing. I want to cheat. I want to see something. I want a side arc. We're gonna do some side stuff. Look, okay, I wish they glowed. I can't make them glow. I need a mod for that. I don't know how to mod this game. This random ass. I know somebody who actually does kind of mod their game. Entrance to that, but it won't put me. Damn. Damn it. It's tragic. But you know what? That'll disappear if I keep those. Idea for me. I'm just stand in it. Right? Here we go. No. You don't turn around. Beautiful. Oh my god, my Namazu. Look at my little Namazu. That's a good one too. I'll be done. My little Namazu, he's just vibing. This bitch has seen so much. He has seen so fucking much. Is it this? Hell yeah, level up! Hell yeah. Here we go. Improves shield summons damage reduction effect. Oh. Nice. I know. He just saw me, like, be a hell of a naked anyway, because I was, figuring out my eye color. I was kind of wishing that it could take me to... Alas. Anyway. Ooh, stop. I'm back. Look at all these little babies. It's because it leaves much to be desired, and that is a thing that you and other guys and other women and people like, is the mental aspect of it. Fun fact, most of what is this? Okay, yeah, I'm trying to fucking find it, dude. Chill. Most of intimacy requires a mental... It requires you to be mentally in tune. And by in tune, I mean, like, part of it is based on how you feel about it. Like, if you're not feeling it, it's not gonna be pleasurable. But if you are like, hell yes, let's do this. This is so hot, it's a whole different story. I don't know if that made any sense, because I was trying not to be, like, very, like, blunt about it. I'm trying to watch my words. I wish that when you changed your appearance slightly, they'd notice. I came as quickly as I could. I haven't kept you waiting, have I? Okay, the white eyes, though, just make so much sense. Good. When you told me that Noah herself was a party in all this, I knew that this was a good opportunity I would be loath to miss. It's mental stuff. So, like, intimacy, foreplay, talking about it. I don't know, it's the first side quest I picked up. When placed against the rebirth of both Zande and Aman, the survival of Noah's essence seems almost quaint. Still, I can't help but be excited to meet her and hear what this request of hers entails. If I were to be hazard a guess, it is something to do with the Crystal Tower. Your instincts are correct. Now let me see those eyes. A deep crimson, the likes of which I have not seen in many an age. Yeah. Oh, this. Magics are required on the road ahead, and I had to prepare accordingly. While adept enough as a researcher, I'm afraid Kosa's aptitude of ethereal arts is... I couldn't finish reading it! While my abilities now are but a shade of what they were at my zenith, they shall suffice. You can thank Roana's House's splendors for meeting even the most estroperic of my demands. You look completely different. Did you really have to change her hair? Truth be told, I never understood why Cole felt the need to hide her face with her hair. Why limit one's field of vision so? With this simple change, it feels the world has opened itself up to me. But she also changed her, like, the color. However, do not wish I could have added a touch more flair. Amon would have clucked his tongue in disapproval at the sight of me. Alas, I had to appease Cole's preferences as well. She insisted that the first few outfits I selected were much too gaudy, and eventually we landed on this compromise. True beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. Yes, yes, truly fascinating, most illustrious Noah. I could listen for days. Yet, there is a question of why I was summoned here, and Naira for that matter. Why have you gone to such lengths to seek us out? You changed your eye color too. Yes, quite right. To understand where we are heading, I must first tell you what came before. In the twilight of the Third Astral Era, with the Allegan Empire at the height of its glory, a laboratory was constructed beneath the Crystal Tower. There, the Empire's most sensitive research was conducted. The means of achieving eternal life and resurrection, clone technology, control mechanisms for the icons, and the eventual completion of the Dalamode prototype. Those were but few of the many projects pursued deep under the earth, all in absolute secrecy with the full blessings and guidance of the royal family. It was dubbed Eureka Orthos by the Emperor himself, a fitting name for a place which would be a nexus of creation. Eureka? You can't mean what I think you mean. I believe you and Kryl are familiar with the Forbidden Land. When the island appeared suddenly in the waters of the Far East, it was dubbed Eureka after the Allegan legend. The stories say that in the center of a vast labyrinth slumbers a weapon of an incomprehensible power. Oh, so the passage of time has not erased our deeds entirely. We're all kiddies here. The legend has a hint of truth to it. Development of specialized weapons was a main subject of research within Eureka Orthos. It comes as no surprise that rumors of what transpired there would eventually grow into the tales of which you speak. However, Eureka Orthos is no myth. It exists as surely as you or I, and it was every bit as magnificent as a feat as Cypress Tower. I have reason to believe it survived the chaos of the Fourth Umbral Age calamity relatively unscathed. I know where it is, and I know how we can gain entrance. You look pissed. My peerless knowledge of teleportation magic shall take us to the gates, and the royal blood flowing through Grahatia's veins shall open them. I'd very much like to once again set foot within those halls where I refined and perfected the means of transferring my essence to and from various objects. Which brings me to my request. I would have you delve into the deepest regions of Eureka Orthos and drag its secrets kicking and screaming into today. Sorry. With the flow of time within Crystal Tower restored, the laboratory should be fully active, its unfurnished experiments and long-dormant security measures wandering aimlessly in search of intruders. The first order of the day shall be to put those obstacles to rest and advance to the 30th floor of the facility. I'll accompany you. If this place is as dangerous as it sounds, you'll need every extra weapon you can get. I'm afraid I cannot permit that. Your role in this ends once the gates of Eureka Orthos have opened. I understand your disappointment, but the same plate that makes you useful as a key makes you a hindrance to fulfilling this mission. It ties you too strongly to the Empire. Unlike the Crystal Tower, there is no need for Eureka Orthos to inspire hope. Alec is gone, its inheritors long dead. I wish the Empire's deeds, no matter how unsavory, to be beholden with eyes unclouded by legacy, that they might be judged for what they are. So, Naira, I know that I have been long in asking, but will you accept this task? Naturally, I shall offer all the help I can muster, and you are free to take any spoils you may find. There is much that could be of use to one such as you. I I knew you would find the secret of the adventure irresistible, but I thank you nonetheless. Drink your fill of ancient secrets and buried sin. Well then, I suppose it's time to make our ingress. Allow us to borrow the key that Unel and Doga entrusted to you so long ago. Ah, the connection seems to be stable. Very good. Promise me you'll come back in one piece, Naira. Return in any other shape, and not even another calamity will convince me to open these gates. Must you fuss over her like a child? She to whom Alec and ruins are almost commonplace, who bested even Amon in combat. Compared to such trials, this will be but a footnote in a long list of heroics. Once Naira returns from her expedition, you are more than welcome to return here and listen to the report. Rest assured you shall remain fully apprised of any world-threatening developments. 'Tis a small reassurance, but I suppose it must suffice. Should you find yourselves at an impasse, you remember that I'm only a call away, won't you? Now then, let us make ready. The secrets of Eureka Orthos lie in wait to be found. The white eyes make so much sense to Naira right now. I keep yawning. I don't know why. Are you smoking? She's smoking. Here we are. Rambos has furnished me with all the manpower I requested. The capable researchers of the Son of St. Coneth stand ready to organize your expeditions and appraise any rarities you may find. As for my part, I have managed to offset the magical limitations of this vessel with my boundless knowledge, procuring 2 tools that should be of great use to you. First, special armor. You see, in the days before the Fourth Umbral Calamity, the researchers of Eureka Orthos fortified it with wards that invulnerate the facilities of any intruders. Even the most masterful weapons are rendered useless if they cannot be swung. To overcome this, I have imbued a set of armor with opposing wards, which should nullify the effect, thus allowing you to fight with gusto. Second is a handy little device called the demi-clone generator. As the name implies, it is capable of creating near clones in a matter of moments. Such clones, while imperfect, were often used in experiments. If you come across tombstones containing data on such experiments, the generator can make sense of them. Furthermore, while the aether of the clones dissipates as quickly as the vapor in a hot beaker, an extra hand or 2 may prove useful in pulling you from a perilous situation. Take these tools in good health and may they serve you well. Once you have steeled your nerves and sharpened your weapons, speak with Katsun to begin. Stir it. Stir it. Water. Well met, Naira. I'm Katsun, and Mistress Noah has asked me with overseeing all manner of support for your expeditions into Eureka Orthos. That last over there is Valeron, and she'll apprise the worth of any trinkets or treasure you may find. Mistress Noah has provided us with a synthesis node, and we're standing by to offer whatsoever aid we can. I take it the Archmagus has given you 2 pieces of equipment she was so proud of making. Excuse me, but for your own safety, I must ask you... The fuck? To show them to me before I allow you to set foot into the unknown. Everything appears to be in working order. Now then, you're ready to go. Our first goal is to reach the 30th floor of the facility. Go forth, Naira, and show the realm that Alex's most deadly creations are no match for our heroes. You can have access. You may enter the deep dungeon while speaking. You must be a disciple of war magic above level 81. And your level will be adjusted. Further details. To return to this location, you must speak to Bernal in Reveling's Toll. Holy shit, it's just like... Oh, I don't have a deep dungeon group. Fuck. Hi, Catboy. I don't have a deep dungeon group. Damn. That sucks. Boo, I want to do it. Ugh. Alright. That's that. Where do I pick up? Where do I pick up the side raid, or do I just have to happenstance upon it? Deep dungeons are fun. One time, so there's a Palace of the Dead is also a deep dungeon. Is in this map. It says south along the coast from the tower. I don't see what you're talking about. Anyway. There is a deep dungeon called Palace of the Dead. And Metal ran it with a few friends of ours, and he got all the way to level 100. Well, there is a mount that drops from Palace of the Dead, and they ended up getting it. And instead of fighting over who got the mount, they threw that big bitch on the auction house and sold it and then split the difference in the guild. Because there's 4 people that go through, like you have a group of 4 that go through the dungeon. And so they were like, we're not going to sit here and fight over this. And they just threw that shit up on the auction house and made like a ton of money from it. Tataru. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up, and then we'll go get it. Naira, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. I want a donut.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
The true monster.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future? Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you. You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
Who was the first one who said that Tachiru was the villain? Was it me? Because I swear to God, there was a time I was playing and I was on call with everybody, and I was like, dude, Tachiru is the true villain of Final Fantasy. I don't give a shit who you are. It's Taru. She's the one you really don't want to piss off. The bitch got too many connections. She's like the mob boss.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
I swear I think it was me. I swear I think it really was me. Because it was back in Stormblood, I think? Where I was like, dude, Tachiru is the fucking... She's the villain. Yeah, she's the secret leader of the world's Illuminati. It's fucking Tachiru's the villain.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
How do you stop being the warrior of light?
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Oh shit, that is true. I wanna go, let's go!
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Look at these fucking eyes. I wish they glowed.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
You gotta stay on the big boss's good side.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
I wish it was actual clothes though, but I understand why they did this like this.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
You know what's funny is I was doing a whole bunch of sewing yesterday. We had a stack of pants that needed to be fixed, and so like...
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
That's true, we helped Tachiru. I'm about to fall asleep in this chair.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Am I dreaming? What is this? It's a person. Xenos? Ooh, it says newfound adventure. Of course I'm in the way of it.
Ah, you're awake.
I need more expression with my
apologies.
ears.
I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
This is when the patch stories were not an extension to the expansion like before. It really is a start. Wait, okay. This is when the patch stories are not an extension to the previous patch. Okay, so this starts the whole new thing. The patches aren't going to continue Endwalker. Endwalker is done. This is a getting you ready for Dawntrail.
If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, the person I know who mods this game, she plays a bunny girl. We've actually raided her before. It's Questra. It used to be Calyx. If you watch her playthrough, because I see her screenshots a lot, and the reason I don't watch her playthroughs is obviously because she's like super ahead of me. But she plays a bunny girl, and her bunny girl, one of her mods is she has a tail for the bun girl, and then the other mod is the feet. So she stands on her. What is it called? Where she has the animal legs rather than the flat-footed. That's what she has. I do want to know. I do want to know if I message her, if she'll tell me. I think she also has it to where her eyes glow. But I don't know how to mod games. That's my thing. I don't know how to run the mods. So I'd have to ask. I'd have to ask. Here we go. I found the right. Okay. I sent that message. Oh, what? Crazy. Oh, actually, let's check. Those last two screenshots, let's make sure they saved. Now that I changed stuff around. I think think they did, but finding them is an issue. Ah, there they are. They look so good. Copy. Copy. Beautiful. Okay. Anyway. They are... Where did you say this stuff was? Old Charlian. Wait, where's this diamond forge? Oh, it's not very far. Let me not leave Thatcher hanging. Hello, Raiders, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, Queen of Hell, Empress of the Ethereal Flame, Overlord of the Eternal Flame. Hello, 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 Raiders. Hello, Nova. How was stream? Hello, 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 hello. Look, I like my raid music, okay? It's fun. It's nice. It's however many seconds long. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. We have just finished Endwalker. We are in the patches between Endwalker and Dawntrail. Yeah, I'm doing main story right now, actually. Are you excited for... Shut up! Okay, I was thinking about that game the other day. Chill out, I'm gonna do it. I was thinking about playing that game the other day. Are you, Nova, are you excited for the next Subnautica? It is supposed to drop this year. At least the early access is supposed to drop. They haven't exactly said when, but it says 2025, and we're in 2025, so I imagine it's going to be soon. And if it is not soon... Right, but I don't know. Should I play early access, or should I wait till full release? Because I never played the early access of the other two. But I want to. I think what I will do is... probably do early access. You on YouTube pretty used, and I'm gonna be doing early access personally. Okay. So I think I'll do the same thing you are. Let's play early access, and then when the full game comes out, we'll be able to tell what's different. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I just don't know if I'm gonna play it with somebody else. That's my thing. I don't know if I'm gonna play it with multiple people, because I know you get somebody who can play with you. And if I can do the game solo, I'm going to do the game solo as best as I can. My guy, you need your chocobo, he's naked. Observer says the artistry refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time, I only need a moment, you'll see. I also know that in the OG Subnautica, you could change the ground, but they took that out because it kept breaking. A little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, a final adjustment to the helm. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh, it's actually really cute. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? Can I dye it? I'm so glad you approve. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Hell yeah, we're gonna dye it. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Should we, minions? Should we change the outfit? Ahem. Begrudging merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exports without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should just start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a bullet to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Oh. Jesus Christ. Signs of the Seventh Dawn. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. The Inning Codex is now available under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Ho! How useful. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Meriday's Mayhen, the finest drinking establishment it rides at hand. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local telltellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Naira, and may fair fortune find you. See you later, Taru, the main villain, the true villain of, this fucking game. Okay. Now, my eye itches for some ungodly reason. I don't want to go to Thavnir just yet. I want the challenge. Eh. One second. Oh my god, it's Blue Quests. Hello. Hi. Naira, oh thank goodness you're here. It's absolutely terrible, awful, an emergency of catastrophic proportions. What is it? I don't know actually. They didn't say. But doesn't it sound simply dreadful? What I do know is Buildingway has been asking after you. He said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Kynona Knolls with all haste. What are you standing around for? I'll wait with you. Oh, it's the sanctuary. Good morrow to you, my lady. Come to see Taru's boutique in flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress. heavens, you're the Naira? Mistress Tatru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go fetch her immediately. I just fucking came from Tatru. How is she here already? There you are, Naira. Sorry to catch you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer, yet look at us now. It was yesterday. Okay. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary. I've heard about these. You heard that right. I, Tatru Taro, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you will be tempted to demur with, are you certain? Or, you're far too kind. Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. Tip, tip. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide, the sea. In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even you should be free to relax. So what do you say, yes? 1,000 times yes? It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Marbury Ducks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetherite. He should be expecting us. It's a steep little incline. What you doing up there? Oh, okay, I see. What did I come here for? Oh my god. So many quests. Hi! I want to do this one. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Naira, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for... Well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nejimi, assistant to the Professor Chaldean. We work with the Altioscope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its mired mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our very conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it. However, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Chaldean will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. But Keef, I don't see that one here. Where no Lorpa has gone before, a hunt for the ages, an odd job. I wandered Charlian as a minstrel. Then there's this one, the facility, but I don't have that unlocked. I don't see this one yet. Brother's grief first. Oh, tragic. Anyway. What's new? What is it? I just put it in there. What was it? Wayfarer. Wait. Wait, was there no head for the Wayfarer? Okay, that's the wrong one. That's not it. Cute. Found it. I missed over it. Was there no jeans? Oh, it was just this? It's kind of tragic. We need pants. Where's my shorts? Can't go wrong with shorts. There we go. Meh. Nah, museum. Adorable. Actually, wait. Who's a butterfly again? I can't go wrong with my bows though. I like the bows. I don't know if it fits this outfit though. Some sort of cap. Can't find a good one. I kind of like the corsage for it for some reason. Okay. Now then, diet. Oh, whoa. Hold on. I don't have any dyes. Cancel. Wait. Do base. Right. And then for the second die. Oh, that looks so cute. Yes! Wait. I have this. Adorable. But no, wait. Deeper purple would go so well with this. What is this color? Oh, yes, please. Wait, how does this get dyed? Can't save it because I don't have the dye. Look, I have 87 of the other dye. Okay. We need dyes. Da, da, da. Let me out. Wait. Dyes. Wonderful. Can I make the dye I want? No. Shit, I do have my pigments on me. Damn. Excuse me. Shit, it's been a while since I've done this. Beautiful. Thank you. Wrong button. Okay. Me over here doing this the hard way. That's the one I made. I mean, it still looks good. I see, though. I don't like it. Perfect. Okay, I'll just have to go get the other purple. Da 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 boom. Where am I going? Oh, Labyrinthos? Side quest! Hi, buddy. What you got for me? Greetings, Naira, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I am sure Nemgiji has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I'm Kaladin, leader of the Little Research Collective. I must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Nejimi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to name his own. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other Charlian, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. I didn't go get the fucking dice. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for the moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the anti-tower in the Dravnavian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star of the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the anti-scope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during her routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets, and now we would have you see for yourself. Here's the crystal in question. I bet you it's a job crystal or something. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. It's my fucking crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. His name says orange, but it's still like... I see the Asians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unraveling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Talking to himself. Asian memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14 Unlike the Crystal in Naira's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who, then, could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? Let me touch it. I want to touch it. Give me the crystal. I'll touch it. Professor! Professor! Kaladin! Huh? Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest. When you invite it explicitly, must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may unravel themselves to you upon contact. Didn't I just say let me touch it? If anyone message come pandemonium, please. Faces grave threat star in danger. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? No, put it in your mouth. Fucking lol. Also, I changed my eye color. Pandemonium, 'tis not a word I've heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons, not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystalline memory at hand. Najimi Rusian, whatever the fuck. I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, Naira, there is a person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where pandemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Should I have changed the lip color too? Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Though it's probably already been an hour. Alright, anyway. Journey to the ocular and approach the portal. Oh my god. Why are there so many? I know what these two are. What is this for? Oh, Disciple of Lander Hand. How interesting. Actually, while I'm here and I'm thinking about it, dies. What am I missing? No, dies are something. I'm stupid. There's none of the dye I want. Shit. I'm still neutral with those bitches. God damn it. I don't think I have the stuff for it. Universalies? Like 3, 4. It's fine. I'm looking at the purples. I think Gloom or Great. I think Gloom will work. Because I'm looking at the little thingy. Go to City State. Where is that at? I just came all the way here. Oh my god, lose. What's that one? Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Ah! This world is experiencing congestion. I cannot visit another world at this time. Oh, there it goes. Just about. I come here and there's a naked man dancing. Jesus Christ. Wait, what am I doing this for? Hold on. Don't look at the man. Don't look at him. Oh shit, it really does. Got it. Don't look at the naked man up there dancing. I want to go home. Alright, we're done. My return point is still cooling down. No biggie. There's a really close way to finish what I'm doing. I can't use this one. Shit. Never mind. Actually, we'll just run. Aha. Oops, no. Yes, that. Beautiful. I don't know about this. Bunny. I could do that. Or it could be weird. The glasses are kind of cute too, though. Like, you know what? Yes. Here we go. How cute! Aha! I did an entire fucking quest line just to get that fucking emote. It was like a middle of nowhere quest line, and I was just clicking through it. How cute. Hi, Naira. Yeah, the current purple is way better. Okay, that's one thing that I'm no longer concerned about. Back to Norvert. Hi, I'm back. I got a new outfit. I'm going to assume that half of these things are literally just what I think they are. Oh, it's weird having a new outfit. But thank God for shorts. Yeah, crafting gathering stuff. It's cute though. It makes my hair look darker. I wish my eyes glowed. Yep, I'm going to the ocular. Thanks, bud. Oh shit, you rate my portrait. Character portrait. Beautiful. There we go. How cute. Oh, we're not going to talk about those. Adorable. Here we go. If receives this message, maybe I should have dyed the glasses. Come, pandemonium quickly. We good? Yeah, that one wasn't a fun trip, huh? Oh, sorry, bud. Who are you? Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies. For the briefest moment, I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. New husbando number 1? Nah. Not for me. Hi, I'm in the past again. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. I am Themis. Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I came here on an assignment which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You're as tall as I am. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know, for that matter. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. If you are here at Azim's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. Are you here? You are here to investigate Pandemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. There is a cutie with glasses. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding aether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandemonium ceased. Uh-oh. I am here as a representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? Take a break. It's break time. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm hungry. This is where you cry. Why? During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Maylene in Emporia. Oh. Let me pick this up and then we'll go on a break. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways with the falling star I had been waiting so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you. While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. I feel like... Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. So for the matter at hand, we must gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting in Anagorissus. But anyway, okay, first of all, I just gotta say, I feel like the Azim... Good God, look at all these fucking side quests. Oh my god, side quest galore. I feel like the Azim of this world knows a little too fucking much. Because how you know all these things that are happening? Anyway, minions, it's break time. Get up, move around, get you something to eat, get you something to drink, and I will be back soonish. Until then, BRB. Minions, I return. I'm back. Hello, hello. Somebody set a timer for 22 minutes. I need a 22-minute timer, please, and thank yous. I gotta wait for the fucking oven to preheat. And I was sitting there, I was like, why is this taking forever? But I'm back. That's what that is. I was like, what the fuck is this in my inventory I'm looking at? I barely did a thing. I went out, and I laid out dinner, and then I stood in my kitchen. Ow. Okay. Where am I going? Anyway, I need a 22-minute timer so that I may get my food in 22 minutes. What's up, buddy? What a fascinating etheric signature. Ahem. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register your aether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please. Now that was a painless process, I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimen's house inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work within Pandemonium are called warders for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea was deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits report, pray do so with the utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. I'm like, La Habrea? Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late. The warders have reported nothing that could cause alarm. Minor influxions in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if there were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings-ons here, then. I hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? Know him? We've met. La Habrea. That a mere familiar would have had the honor to meet Master La Habrea. He is not known to easily afford others his time, so you must be extraordinary indeed to be granted even a moment of it. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. With that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. The Neas that will take us there is on the eastern bank of the Theve. Let us delay no further. Munch, 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 munch. Ah! Llama bread. Oh, is it that one that wasn't working? Oh, it was. And this random one. Alright, Themis. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you two have met La Habrea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager, or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, that this is my first time beholding the fabled pandemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly as grave, important as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeing and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of change and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. However, the hella detailed chain. Even the finest masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not. There is no immediate danger. I enforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I do not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action will be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there's something you must know. This looks like fucking, Castlevania Castle. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If you should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Thank you for offering your help so willingly. If weapons are drawn, I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your Aether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Is this a trial? Then so shall it be. Now what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandemonium's pitiless halls. The first circle. It's a raid. I'll do it. I'll do the raid. Well, my average wait time is 29 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm not going to stay in here for 29 minutes. I'll tell you that much. Like Alexander or Eden, I got you. Naira, you are Naira, yes? Oh, thank you ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there is a most pressing matter for which I could use your wisdom and expertise. Oh, but we haven't actually been introduced yet, have we? The name's Jammingway. I had the honor of serving as the communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. So anyhow, it's the manner I spoke of. It began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me and I decided to send a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the environs. Imagine my surprise when my robotic friend responded just a short while ago with the utmost urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Umathul. Now, even after you and your companions mercifully put an end to the threat of the final days, surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was just about to venture there to investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await, and I am a communications officer, not an adventurer. Please join me at Golmazi and whatever fuck, as we may boldly go where you have gone before. Am I supposed to be doing main story? Yeah. It's good to see you, Naira. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the scholarly world has been in an uproar since the forum announced their plans for the mass exodus. I think that we may step foot on the very moon. We expected that once the word got out, we might receive some more requests for lunar samples than was previously considered acceptable. What we did not expect was the veritable deluge of absurdity unleashed upon us. We designated the most mind-boggling request senior bills. At this point, any assistance you can provide would be more than welcome. Whatever the fuck is in the midst of organizing, offer, why don't you speak to her to get her back a better idea? I heard your conversation. These ears aren't just for show, as for what plagues me at the moment. Here we are, Baldazir, both emblematic of our woes with senior bills and direct source of money. Baldazir is a highly esteemed scholar of mythical studies. He has a pet theory that the creature describes in myth can be traced to those that once existed in ancient times. Simply put, he requests samples from ancient organisms which I need to remind you no longer exist. The audacity! Are we meant to travel through time for him? And there you have it. Take a look at the guild ship hunt for it, and if there's anything, I mean anything at all, that you think you can handle, please do. You're always welcome. Why can't I do naming way? Ah. Hello, how may I help you? You're Naira Kajika, aren't you? What does it mean? Aha, I thought I recognized the heroic mien. How wonderful to meet you. The name's Osmond. I'm a cleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare and curious books, and it would seem fate has brought us together. Okay. My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled to find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality literature when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? Which is why I was so excited to be speaking with the vaunted champion, Naira. If I could convince you to share some of the miniature of your adventures, it would lead my fiction in undeniable authenticity. Every adventure starts with the first step. Trite but true, even here. You good, bro? Well, that was a complete waste of... Osmond, are you actually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle. In here, I thought you were capable of a little more than grunts in size. 5-minute warning? Okay. May I introduce Shallow Moore, my colleague and internal tormentor. Oh, come now, it's just a bit of playful banter. Trisent and I could use some good humor after failing to work down our quarry. Yes, I'll be damned. Naira, this is an honor and an incredible stroke of luck. You are the very person we've been searching for. If you'd indulge me for a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlian was charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty, a duty which kept the gleaners buzzing to and fro like angry hornets. We would complete one grueling list of procurements, only to be handed yet another, then another. The work was all we knew. But now that those days are behind us, the tasks are slowed to a trickle, and we find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Thus, the Guildship, in its wisdom, has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlian. The tasks they pass to us are, for the most part, not your average cleaner cannot handle. There is one client, however, who has asked for you specifically, and as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating the request. Think of us as their substitute Charlian branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be here at the counter ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows. Oh, and be sure to browse Tristian's wares. He has a special selection available to anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise. Naira, I didn't get the chance before Shallow Moore commandeered the conversation, but I wanted to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I should love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. As a result of the partnership you are now able to accept an odd job. Okay. Oh, hello. There's 2. So, Naira, does this mean you found a spare moment in your busy god-slaying agenda? Wonderful. We actually have a letter addressed to you from Mistress Momodi. Go ahead and read through it. Through that, and I'll take up the link I'm to use to convey your reply. Dear Naira, I hope this letter finds you well and still taking guild jobs, because we've got one here with your name on it. Ordinary, I wouldn't bother you with something like this, but the client is a personal attendant of the Royal Majesty Namo, and I'm guessing that piqued your curiosity as well as it did mine. Let Shallow Moore know he'll take total da blah 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 blah. Okay. What are you thinking, yay or nay? Ha, I'll take that as an assent then. Let me make the call. Okay, hold on. 'Cause my food's about to be ready. And done. Our tiny taskmaster making arrangement as we speak. She says the lady you're to meet was a lava by the name of Coco Shu. Light brown hair, green eyes. She should be awaiting you outside quick sand by the time you arrive. Fair fortune and safe travels. No clue yet. 1 second. I don't know how long I'm streaming for, but I'm waiting on this to pop. You're timing the impeccable, Nara. How do you manage to do that? Intriguing drum is billing everything in the client and says she'd be the one to take it up. The client, why none other than the East Alderan Trading Company. This missive was dispatched from the Kugane branch rather than Lord Lurido's office, but it nevertheless carries the quaint scent of moneyed interest. Here, give it a read. Great. So many side quests. Dear Nair, in the self-same spirit of friendship which has defined our very interaction to date, it is my pleasure to extend to you this humble invitation. Just because your enduring efforts to save the star, we may benefit from this rarest opportunities, for it is in service of your noble quest to build the good ship Ragnarok that I am able to forge a fruitful bond between myself and other Ingashi elites. Whew. This lord has seen fit to grant me and my guests of choosing leave to go where few Jin have tread. Beyond the bounds of Kugane to the sacred shows of Mount Rakan itself. I cannot overstate the significance of this gesture nor the allure of sights therefore too unseen by Western eyes, nor is it an exaggeration to say that no one is more deserving of this boon than your magnanimous self. I eagerly await our reunion. My food! Again. I'm also back. Again. I was wondering where everybody had gone. Move everything out my fucking way. Holy shit. Ahem. We're in a union of the Bokuro Inn. Your ever faithful servant, Hancock Fitzgerald. Never thought the Higgins would crack open those gates. Guild talks, that's for damn sure. You'll be heading to Kugane then, I take it. My thing didn't pop while I was gone, did it? I had my headphones off. Perfect, I'll send word that you're on your way. Fair fortune and safe travels. You'll best be back with plenty of stories to tell you here. No, I'll still be streaming for another minute or so. Oh my god, why is everything unlocking? Chill out! To think you and I have traveled to the very education there to confront phallic knows what, yet you seek the strangeness of our hunt bills. You are truly one of a kind. Some would call you brave, some reckless, but my guess is that you simply do what needs to be done. In any case, we certainly have a few hunts that call for Calviar heroics, and you're welcome to them. Frankly, I can't believe I didn't think to offer them to you sooner. You'll recognize the term elite marks, I'm sure, as ever our send toward the bazaar, but take my word for it, ask. Fuck. Damn it. Jesus Christ. I'm always talking to this person. This has become quite the pattern, eh? One would almost think that Northada prefers to leave all the explaining to me. A conversation for another time, perhaps. You want to know more about the elite marks, yes? Look at my outfit. It's so cute. Oh, fuck. You are a gleaner extraordinary who made their way to the very summit of the heavens, are you not? My word. All our most tiresome but is to say, look how many of our esteemed clients have gathered here at once. Yes, somewhat of it. Considering the importance of my work in the snail's pace at which you are fulfilling my request, and to come as no surprise that I have come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. Now, in order to completely validate my theories and protect them from any further impugnations, I have need of your talents. I require more samples to prove that the moon, and indeed stars beyond, are teeming with life. Just wait just a moment. My research is comparative mythology on the verge of changing our understanding of life as we know it. Indeed, samples of ancient organisms have ever been of greater necessity. What nonsense. Surely the requests made by various departments of the studium come first. Our pupils are the lifeblood and future of Charlian, and we must needs provide them with hands-on instruction in the classification of specimens from both Thavnir and Garlemald. Pardon me, but we researchers are also in great need of your services. We have a mountain of requests relating to Labyrinthos, fiercer specimens in the queue. Labyrinthos, surely you jest. We have a talented individual here capable of exploring environs unlike any known to man. You would have her go to Labyrinthos? I will not stand for it, not when myriad discoveries await in the field of xenobiology. Enough! Can't you see the bind you're putting Naira in? She will decide for herself what to prioritize. Thank you very much. Rest assured that each and every one of your requests have been accounted for. Now off you go. Shoot, shoot! I do apologize for my colleague's behavior. Should you be interested in learning more about our request, pray find us at the Aetheryte Plaza. I swear to God. Can we chill out? Who are you? Heavens, I'm sure... Oh, that's you. They mean well after a fashion, but I would consider it a personal favor if they learn to be a bit less demanding, or perhaps more than a bit. Any road, they will doubtless find it in themselves to behave if it means they'll get their precious samples. If you're keen to learn more about our elite marks, don't hesitate to make use of them. As for our part, we're counting on you, so best of luck out there, Naira. Woo! Hey buddy, I'm coming. Gasp, who should stand before me but the savior of the fairy star, the indomitable ender of the end? Your deeds are sung far and wide, my friend. As I understand, your quest for the Sword of Salvation brought you to Charlian. I too am here, quest of swords. Much for musical inspiration, also magnificent that this repository of knowledge may be, I find there is only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. Or tomes fail to inspire, living words may yet spark imagination. So I beg of you, will you not regale me with a tale of your quest to deliver the star? If such an adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I don't know what is. Driving upon both your first-hand account and the knowledge I attain here, I believe I shall be able to weave the most marvelous of verses. Should you be willing, pray let me know. I shall continue. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna sit through all of you though. But basically I'm unlocking... I'm not gonna read everything you're talking about. I'm just gonna click. I don't care. I just want to unlock it. One of ancient men at divinity was freed. Their hopes unrequited. They knew no reprieve. I'll read this. Born immortal men and champion did arise, ascending to the heavens, ruination to defy. Cool. I'm not reading everything. It's take too long. Thank you. Just give me that. That's really all I want from you, bud. basically unlocking ultimate of the trials I've been in. Because that means we'll be able to mount farm. Though Ian's apart, two kindred souls met. Apart they would walk, all life to protect. Ian's thence their paths would converge, a goddess and immortal to silence the dirge. The dirge? Hell yeah. How many trials do I need? So 7? I only got 3. Shit, there's 4 more. Hello, Techno. Techno, I changed my eye color. Be proud of me. Usually I don't change anything on my character. Oh, like I said, I'm not reading everything this dude says. It's probably really important what he's saying right now, but I'm just clicking through. I probably should have read that one. Oh well. The light of hope kindled in your comrade is brilliant. Alas, so dark is the despair you face, not even the light can pierce it. An exonerable verse of oblivion performed to the farthest reaches of his existence. Oh, is this Yoshi P's insert? I hadn't realized. Anyway, I'm waiting on this to pop. Because I want to do it. I'm supposed to talk to somebody for... Not that. This one. Oh, he's down there. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Look at him. I guess I hadn't realized. Is this French bread pizza cooled off enough? Because I've been munching on Chex Mix while I've been waiting on this French bread pizza to chill. Also, I changed my outfit. There's shorts on under this. I've been picking up lots of side quests. I'm supposed to be doing main story quests, and I have not done that at all. Unlock my island. I gotta see what this is. I mean, it's a chance for Nyera to not be the Warrior of Light for a minute, so I decided to change it. And I had to go to a whole other world to get the fucking purple dye. Ah, okay, that's a fun. I wish that Nyera's eye color, her eyes glowed though. Okay. That was her fun. Bottom two? Oh, that one and that one? Yeah. I know, I didn't want to be an Aura though. I wanted to be Naira. I like the idea of her eyes glowing though after she fought Hydaelyn and came back from the ethereal sea. Kind of like how Yostrola's blind. You're here, not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were impeccable, perfect, positively perfect, except for, of course, the ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. At least that's what I believed before speaking with Urianger. I learned a lot from him about what we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes. Small at first, but soon they became much bigger, more drastic. By the end, I swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a trucket of whole cheese. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but the survey team never made it past the security systems down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. Jesus Christ, I can't read. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way and no other person to see the deed done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the Big Cheese? Thank you. Head down to the Smile Tin and I'll let you in. Is this Smile Tin? Is this a dungeon? Oh, it is. Okay. So much to do. Oh shit, was I supposed to go to Labyrinthos first? Oops. Come on. I'm gonna be waiting on this damn raid forever. Nary, I knew you'd come. Clearly we have inquiring minds and a crushing need to be of use in common. Any route, I'm pleased to report that Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey, a journey that fortunately will not require the mass quantities of Aether that were necessary for our previous voyage beyond the stars. How could this be, you wonder? Hells if I know. Whether it was a parting gift from Mother or perhaps a manifestation of Medion's true desires, the vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. So strongly, in fact, that it somehow simultaneously exists in both locations. Here in the labyrinth, here in Labyrinthos and out on the edge of the universe. This is making more sense to you now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is that we get to the other side and see what is troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let us be off. Well, what are you doing now? I'm dying. Oh, jeez. I went to bite my food and tried to breathe at the same time. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm choking to death. This just in, Kalcifer dies on stream. Gosh. See, the Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did and does back in Labyrinthos. Ah. With the vessel. Jesus Christ. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may also easily teleport between two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Precisely because the locations are so indubitably connected to each other, however, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well, and so I would investigate without delay. Let's see now. It would seem the distress signal is coming from base Omicron not far from here. Let us hope my animatronic automation friend can enlighten us further on the situation. Jesus Christ. That hurts. Oh, God. I'm dying. Legitly dying. Oh, gosh. I don't mean to cough. I'm just legit dying. Wait a second here. Did I ever... Nope. But I can fly now. Random ass person up here. Oh, jeez. On Nair, this is my precious reconnaissance automation, and yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten its oily paws all over it. Pray stand by for a moment while I give it a good talking to. You miserable sack of sockets! What in heaven's name do you think you're doing with my oh-so-valuable automaton? Competing logic circuits. N7000 category denies the assumptions of this... What? Our suit program. An advanced life form such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on its makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it and designed to issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated, you... Wait, what is this warning you speak of? Initiating simplification. To explain the precise terms that your crude mind might comprehend. Sometime after the Oriental life form known as Naira came here in contact with M of 17, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity, specifically a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. Jesus Christ. No doubt a reaction to Naira and her companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the injured wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. A message contained a single word, a single command: live. God, I'm still dying. That seems innocent enough. Whatever is the problem? This message reached the sensors of Stigma 4, the logistics matrix that has long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistically probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your many detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Sigma 4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure the Omicron's existence is maintained to perpetuality. Whatever. Disabling or destroying it is incomparable with the command issued by Stigma 1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? If Stigma 4 is convinced that war is essential to its survival, could we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? The grubby organic life forms proposition has merit. As a military information operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this memory unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implement the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory but to failure and eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this, this unit will assess Stigma 4 and use Dimensional Manipulator to generate the virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. That sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What do you say, Naira? Commencing Strategic Operations Protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to access point at once. From this access point, it is possible for this unit to establish a communications interface with Stigma 4's neural network. Good God, I'm still dying. You may be interested to know this, but this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and will do its utmost to maximize the probability of success. Alright, you're saying that you've never actually done this before? You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The fleet-ridden life form's evaluation is incorrect. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever puny weapons at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. That should see the Matrix significantly traumatized. This unit will remain in this physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out the operation. And do take care. Though the environment is virtual, anything you suffer within will feel quite real. Oh my God, what is that? It's another fucking... I got two. You know what? Withdraw. I want to do that, but I'm still fucking waiting. Let's see if I can do this one. I would like to finish my food without choking to death, so I'm going to chill for a second. Wait. That was perfect. I'm still dying. My poor throat. Food consumed. Naira, are you? The little mistress told me to expect ye. She said to be along shortly herself, but speak of the devil. Oh my god, Tachiru. Naira, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Balden. Just give me the old holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in 'em hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do with the piracies off the table, matter of fact. Just look at me, bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. And you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll work everything there. You'll what now? How in the hell do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain. I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We leave the port the moment you give word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Ferry. Oh, their last. Where can I take you? Don't fall in, Tachiru. Naira, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? That's a big-ass island. Just Chocobo! The babies! Choco babies! Oh god. There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So what do you think? The Untamed Isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not-so-secret one. There's a road here. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Up to you. Do you want to share your cursed thought, or do you want to keep it? The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves, how liberating. I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the Isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the Isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merob's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. Oh, I could show you a thing or two about starting an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up the slope ahead and proceed along the path, we shall soon bump into... well, you'll see. I have to walk. Good God, my base is huge. What is this? A Mamat? Moppet? Whatever it's called. Allow me to introduce you to the Fetistless Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, 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 if it isn't the owner herself. It shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mamans to assist the construction and development of the Isle. You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that the professor of the studium was researching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. As I understand, mamans were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Atheres, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat of our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work, but after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we shared the data retrieved from the development of the Isle. Furthermore, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and I have to procure all necessities from the Isle Atlant itself, this is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision for the people from all walks of life have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea just might be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the material and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subset safety and comfortability in a remote location, but that limits potential Isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must, prove that such a feat is possible and assist in providing these would-be Alkeeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Tataru, with authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, the simple-minded individual thunk. Excuse me. Despite the enhancements and vocal origin design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. No, you missed it. You missed it. I was doing the talking point. Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished oogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. What the fuck? You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or a friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Baldin at the Moorbury Dry Docks. You'll be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to their island. There's no one on the island in question, or if the island in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Oh, sorry. Furthermore, we must be an acquaintance homeworld if you wish to visit. You may invite party members to remember friends to visit your sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. Fancy. Welcome to your new home in the Sun Seas, your personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything that this slice of paradise has to offer. Adventurers are of note. All inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. I understand what I must do. I can't use my chocobo. Now listen, Naira. May I call you Naira? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond the slope lies the clearing that Mr. Tataru believed would serve as base of operations. Let's give it a look, shall we? I gotta fucking pay you? A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it'll do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as white baboons' buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we are truly to make something of the place. Mr. Tataru told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside your repertoire. Not that I'd ask you even if you could, we need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each. Oh my god, okay. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you'll find my twin, the furious Fairball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Alkeeps Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. You can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of the plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Okay. You may perform all actions to develop your island by utilizing the modes available in the Alkeeps Index. Finally, make use of duty, actions, mounts, and modes to become better. Oh. Can I move this? Oh my god, I am speed. What is my movement speed? Because holy shit. Facts. Stay safe. Pumpkin seeds.
Come and get it.
Gift me gifted subs, but I thank you nonetheless. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted subs, sir. No, Careless, you don't have to quit. Thank you for the gifted subs. Well, I have to focus, guys. Chill. Where are we going? Here. Oh, we're doing this. Okay. Thank you, both of you. Thank you for the gifted subs. I truly appreciate it. Y'all are the best. Okay, let's thank you for the bits. Don't quit. Ember is fucking booking it. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. for real, this dude is just like going. Oh, he chilled. Don't get hit by the same color twice in a row and watch the knockbacks. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Get hit twice in a row by the same color. I've been hit by the smiley face. Okay. So I would need to be hit by not the smiley face? I don't know how to tell. Shit. No, I died immediately. Literally was like, hey, don't do that thing, and I did it. What? I have no words! Face is on the side. I mean, I looked at the side, but like, fuck me. Keep me dead, it's fine. I don't care. Like, I died as soon as I got up. That was a frowny face, so I'm gonna come over here. Okay. That made no fucking sense. I want that. Cool. I'll zoom in now. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Hello, hold on. They didn't even tell me this one. They were just like, figured out. I don't want to be a part of that. I'll tell you that much. Uh-oh. Ooh, come over here where he's at. Oh my god. I see. I was right on the edge of that. Woo-hoo. This thing on me? Can it come off? Last thing. And they can wait, because I like watching cutscenes. This is the big piece. It's a pretty good range, actually. You see, like, when I'm in a thing a lot, you can actually see them spitting their stuff around. Gather island branches. I'm gonna do this first real fast. Branch, I need a palm leaf. Apples? It looks like an apple tree. No. I don't need sand, damn it. Look at that. Oh, I'm too far off from my destination, that's why. Eh. Surely there's a way to get up there. That looks like... What? Yay, a stone! More stone! Oh, well, I'm thinking about it. So we did the smile tin. There we go. Let's get the other dungeon going, too. Excellent, you collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you're out there gathering, could you do a little more scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees? With the hatchet in your hand, you may hack away as many trees as you like to secure raw lumber. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, as I am making mind you, is that even a non-Mammat like yourself can craft it with your own 2 Mammat hands. Isn't it wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design of your index. Go ahead and make the hatchet. Crafting feature. Okay, has been added. Cool. Yes, it is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. The hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of the palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. The first building we shall make naturally must be important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations, and seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. You've done nothing but tell me what to do. Ugh, my poor bag. Oh, there you go, never mind. What? Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time and not a tool, the amount of materials require a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, if you must, but not too much. In the meantime, I'll run up the other Mammats in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. Cool. Okay, let's see here. Oh shit, I already have some of the things I needed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So fast. Whoa. We're gonna be throwing fucking pumpkin. You think so? At least the tree doesn't fall down or something. Never mind, this one did. That's a damn tragedy. Oh, it really does just go away. Oh no, the apples on that one just faded off of it. Look at the chocos! There's chocobos on my island. I guarantee there's chocobos on everybody's island, but look at them, they're so cute! No, it's so cute. Welcome back. We did a dungeon while you were gone. I would totally raise chocobos. He and Techno did gifted subs. I am speed. Just cabbage. Can I not? I need palm leaves. I turned my coffin. What? I turned my coffin AC off in my room this morning. Why are we like this? Oh, okay. I don't know, why are you like this? Yeah, we figured it out. You see, that's where you fucked up. Even though you were cold this morning when you got up, you should have left it on. You know better. any case, you shouldn't have turned it off. Stretch. Stretch. Whew. Water. You think so? At least tomorrow's Thursday. Metal says he wishes, on one hand, Metal wishes that it was August already, because he has a great time getting out of bed August through May, because he can convince himself to get out of bed August through May, and it doesn't take a lot of doing. He says the end of May, June, July, and the beginning of August, however, are the days where he has a lot of trouble getting out of bed, because I do not have to be out of bed. So I am still in the bed, and he says that it is very, very difficult to find the will to live in the morning and go to work when I am not at work. Ah! Hello. Two Ara, a bunny boy, and me. What did that say? I've never done this. I've never done this either. Somebody else is new here. I forgot to... Your presence has been detected. Sentinel units approaching current coordinates. Ew, I hit it. I hit it without it being propped. Ew. My bad. Oh my gosh. Sigma 4 detected. Eliminate the unit guarding it and destroy its core. Proto Omega. This is a whole ass raid. Okay, well, I don't know. There's two of us in here who don't know what we're doing. I'm going to assume that you're not going to do that twice. Ow! Son of a bitch! Okay, I had no time for that. I gotta keep moving. Got it. Tomorrow Switch 2-day. You know, my cousin asked me if I was gonna get a Switch, like the new Switch, and I said I didn't know. Oh god. Ow, son of a bitch. Oh yeah, this is memory shit. Okay. Dragons up top. Hybrid dragons? Cool. Oh my god. What the fuck am I watching? Alright. What the fuck is behind me? Okay, I think that's not doing my job. gonna die. Get him. Here we go. I know, I didn't die at all this time. Now I get to turn both those in. Ah, shit, like this. Operation status success. Stigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. N7000 submits new orders to Sigma 4. Sigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.999992464% probability of resulting in utter annihilation. N7000's orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound, reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowing eyeball. Oh, my dearest N7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met. This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero Naira and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operation or conflict requiring this unit's functions, preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Naira, say something to set this bolt head straight, won't you? She's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you use your talents to bring in a new future of peace and hope. But what are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can assess Stigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with its memory banks, might you not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations that you might stimulate for the edification of those who live now? Indeed, such a task would be well within this unit's capabilities, but what about when this task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later, this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Well, let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe? Oh my god. Back in Old Charlian, there's a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company, and reasons to meet again. Can you imagine? Naira delivered her world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations Medion found? This unit finds the furry lifeform's suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad citizens, including those the Omicrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely, see? I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Naira, do you have anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? There's an empty structure that used to be suited for it at the Necropolis. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? This is a joke, right? It's not a joke. Oh my god, they're running a cafe. Well, would you look at that? And a spacious counter, outdoor seating, and a fine layer of homely gray dust. But best of all is the view of the massive dead star that Medion was lurking in for ages, looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. Think about it. It's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now a beacon of it. This unit has still not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. That'll be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know that I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving vectacles and beverages in my time at the last stand. Not to mention that I've come up with a perfect name for our new establishment, the Last Dregs. An inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say? This unit is unable to process the statement. It must defer to the furry lifeform's judgment. I'll take that as a yes. Now we had best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready to open for business. You're more than welcome anytime though, Naira. Oh, and please tell the other Loporits I'm not dead. Aw, it's a disciple of the hand or the land. Wait a second here. Hey, Jamming Way, how's it going? Give me this. Welcome, Naira, to the Last Dregs. At long last, we're open for business, and that's not all. This unit recommends you allow the squeaky lifeform to elaborate. Please be advised that this recommendation does not extend to the other conversations. For one thing, we've cleaned up the place since your last visit. It doesn't fucking look like it. The counter is clean enough to eat off of. We also recruit additional Omicrons to our cause. They have absolutely not better to do and are thus stationed here at all hours. I fear their lack of customer service experience may prove an issue, however, so I think it best that our first patrons be similar to the people of Atheres. You lot have been awfully understanding of our Sillipups from the moon. To fulfill the objective, this unit has taken the liberty of ordering the replication of passively intellect lifeforms based on data recovered from the dead ends. These lifeforms now exist as tangible simulations, much like this unit itself, allowing them to enjoy cafe services. If you orient your ocular orbs to my right, you will find Patron 001 and Patron 002 of the Carlian people. Oh my god, they hate each other. It's red versus blue! Prepare to die, traitor. I shall now obliterate your hideous helm and your belligerent brain with it. Ideological alignment with the global community is the only way to restore peace. That and the other annihilation of our enemies. You would say that, mongrel. You have long since ceased to see beyond the leash around your neck. Or perhaps it is that tasteless headwear that's cutting off oxygen to your brain. You and your masters have not of righteousness. No, not of righteousness. The peace you offer is but apathy, self-determination subjected to the pull of the yoke. Pray that you at last know freedom in death. Y'all, it's the same fucking headpiece. As you can see, it's not going as well as we had hoped. The data indicates while the Carlians prospered materially under the global community, the anti-establishment freedom fighters fought back against its oppressive social conditions, leading to total annihilation of both civilization and the star. Excuse me. It seems like both of you want the same thing, to put an end to this conflict and live happily ever after. Also to murder each other, but that didn't turn out so well for you the last time. How about you take a seat and talk this over? Worth. Oh no, I changed my class. I'm not a dancer right now. I suppose this will have to do for the time being. For you see, I have something even more important to show you. With me. Isn't my outfit cute though? Can you see it? Here at the end of the universe, a new star has been born. Holy shit. Those 2 stars. Furthermore, reading confirms that this unidentified star is composed of dynamis. With the Endsinger gone, Ultima Thule should no longer be doomed to despair. Yet, what kind of star, what civilization could have arisen out of the dynamis of this place? I shudder to think. That is precisely why this unit recommends eliminating potential threats immediately. The looming specter of a hostile civilization is not conducive to carry out the current orders to live. Have you learned nothing from the Grillians? We cannot simply go about annihilating everybody who looks at us askance. Besides, it would be a shame to waste any potential resources the star has to offer. It's not as if we're rolling in tea leaves out here. This unit finds the immensely killable lifeform's outlook to be intolerably naive. Jesus Christ. I'll show you immensely killable, you weird-looking fork. Jesus Christ. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. You weird-looking fork is such a hilarious insult to an Omicron. Jesus Christ, I love it. Oh my god, I was wondering what they reminded me of, and that he said fork, and now I can't unsee it. Anyway, I propose that with your help, Nara, we should first investigate this newborn star. There will be plenty of time for annihilating later, should such measures be called for. If both imminently killable lifeform insists, you may access the research portal from base Omicron. This unit will accompany you for your own safety. But no, I am currently not. Society quest. Is this called a society quest? I'm currently not a dancer. I am what is known as a botanist. Huh? Oh my god. What are these? Oh, okay, I see. Those are all the side quests. That makes sense. Beyond this portal, you find a research area constructed for the purposes of collecting data on the new star. You may proceed with caution to the star from there. Clearly impressed by Stigma 4, that is. It's the one that made all of this. Now look sharp, Forky. Oh my god. Forky. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is this area. Okay. Stretch. Stretch. Water. There's nothing here. If Ultima Thule is governed by sentiment, does that mean this huge thing came straight from someone's heart? Initializing CNF planet surface and core. Environmental scans inconsistent with the data from previously recorded planets. No signs of civilization detected. This unit can only assume that this star is entirely new. Unlike anything seen before. Emergency alert from the last drugs. Ahem, this unit will now transmit directly from Stigma 4. Customer designated patron 001002 resisting delivery of sustenance. Weapons have been drawn. Please advise. Resisting? What in the world did you serve them? As... I can hear the fucking guns. As proposed by the flea-ridden manager, staffers attempted to provide patrons with locally rendered carrots. These were rejected as not food. Cordana oil and avocado grease were also rejected despite databases indicating that these substances fulfill 95% of criteria for designated as food. Most unsuitable. Words unsuitable for transmission also issued forth from patrons at this time. The torrent of verbal abuse activated the Gordhana's Guardian's moderation filters, causing it to set weapon systems to purge. All remaining units have withdrawn behind available cover. Jesus Christ. Projections indicate a 99.9783 chance of failure should further arbitration be attempted by current staff. Management support requested. I sort of expected this. After all, artificial carrots aren't right. What's the fresh and juicy crunch? Where's the fresh and juicy crunch? Where's the slight aftertaste of dirt? Have you ever tried anything other than carrots? I don't know why anyone would bother putting other things in their mouth when there are perfectly good carrots lying about, but very well. I suppose we'll need to concoct some sort of nutritious mixture? Data indicates the civilization prospects of Ultima Thule are abysmal. To manufacture ingredients would require a dedicated production plant. Given the fate of our fronted carrots, it simply will not do, but what of the star? Could it not be used to cultivate the fresh culinary ingredients we need? Oh, I can see it now. Our customers' contentment upon tasting the most delicious and nutritious cuisine they've ever had. The sight should delight me as much as 100 carrots of happiness at least. Goodness me. Scanning soil. Acidity, moisture content, and temperature within acceptable parameters. And it's soft under my paws as if it was simply begging for cultivation. Indeed, analysis indicates that 56.2% of cultivators registered to database during prior conflicts where organic civilizations would be suited to this environment. Does this star grant my wish? I suppose given the nature of this place, it's not unreasonable to believe that the residue energies from Median's nest could have pulsated into a new star, nor that said star might be as susceptible to emotion as the rest of the dynamis around here. This theory is excessively convenient, but the data does not contradict it. Your ability to insult me when we in agreement never ceases to amaze. Fortunately for you, I have better things to do than bicker with a bucket of bolts right now. Oh, magic secretion, feel the craving deep within my soul and grant me endless carrots. No. Perhaps gluttony does not qualify as an emotion. Amazing. Beggar, yet for my hopes for the calf do, apparently. Unlike my, however, sincere visions of carrots specifically, that intangible hope for a potential future took form as a tillable earth, in which case perhaps the joy of as yet unrealized possibility is key to success here. Thus shall we call it Elysian, a joyful land where our hopes may come to rest. The mythology at work here remains alien to this unit, but the overexcited organism's speculation has merit. Dynamis has been demonstrated to make the impossible possible. However, the data also shows that it lends itself as easily as ill as to good. If the beings of Ultima Thule succumb to despair once more, the consequences will be dire. This unit does not need to run the calculations to be sure. Oh boy, oh my carrots, I forgot all about the customers. We must attend to them with all haste lest they warp the nature of the star. Jeez. Wait. It looks like a zit. Please, if you would just sit down for a nice calming cup of tea. As if I would fall for yours a second time, that food you served us made me long for the days of chewing a boot in the trenches. Deeply though it pains me, I must agree, that was the least palatable vegetable I've ever eaten, wartime or no. If I die, my blood is on your hands. Heavens, we can't have that. We wish only to satisfy our customers, to bring them joy so that they never again fall into despair. What dishes would bring you joy, if I might ask? Everything we typically eat, from beans to beef, is manufactured according to specifications that I cannot begin to guess at. But I would take anything even approaching normal at this point. Perhaps a salad to cleanse the palate of that horrid oil. As long as there are none of those genetically modified logs in it this time. I see 2 salads with completely organic ingredients coming right up. How soon your poultry gray matter forgets. There is a dearth of produce in this corner of the universe. Even on the new star seeds will require time to grow. Oh, but surely Naira can do something about that. What? I'm not a miracle worker. You're a botanist, are you not? I mean, surely there must be some manner of edible flora around here, inconspicuous though it may be. And I dare say local ingredients are something of a conversation starter, so that could be the next step toward our patrons solving their differences. Wouldn't that be lovely? I like to imagine you walk in the area and people sense your aura and they're just like, huh, let's put the weapons away. You need only relax and wait. We'll serve you a delicious dinner yet. Reluctantly reviewing natural resource database, promising nodes located. Onions growing in the Raytaria area the area show acceptable nutrient composition. Database indicates they also provide desired flavor to the impending salad. While you do that, we'll see if we can't scrounge up a few more ingredients from our stores. Though I still cannot imagine why one would prefer other foodstuffs to carrots, I must admit that I find this culinary experimentation rather invigorating. The return of Ally is most welcome. What? Oh. I guess I need that food. I got confused for a second because I was like, why are you red? Where did he say to go? There. white. Prime alien onions. Crazy. Wasn't I supposed to be doing Endwalker patches? That didn't fucking happen, now did it? Did we? The return of an allied life form, Naira, is most welcome. This unit can only hope that the other organic life forms will now cease their whining. Quality and quantity of provided ingredients exceed expected parameters. Yours, maybe. I knew Naira would go above and beyond. Now put these greens to the test. You're just gonna give them onions. What the fuck is that? Needless to say, I fear for my life. But now that you've gotten into so much trouble, I suppose we should try it. An astoundingly robust spectrum for flavor and texture. I was unaware that food could possess such pleasant complexity. Mass-produced dishes pale in comparison. Watch your tongue. The global community solved world hunger through automation. Whatever. You thought would have scurvy thrice over without it. Still, I must admit the flavor is unique. Though we replicated a wide variety of cultivars in our factories, just as many were co-signed to history. I see now what a loss that was. There is an appeal to having the freedom to choose what you eat, is there not? Though I recognize the validity of your world hunger argument. Perhaps there is room for both perspectives at this table. At this peculiar waiter observed, our haste to elevate one at the expense of the other has not served us well in the past. Odd words to hear from a freedom fighter, but not wrong. That's the spirit. I'm certain you two have plenty in common if you're willing to hear each other out. In the meantime, why not help us with the gardening? Release some of that pent-up energy that has you shouting at each other all the time. Think about it. It's honest, non-violent work, and the more you grow, the more new flavors you can experience. We have a patch of land on a new star that has your names on it. Well, your patron designations anyway. What do you say? I cannot claim that I'd be happier on the battlefield. I fought in the name of peace until there was not left to fight, or to fight for. There has to be a better way. Maybe in safeguarding life rather than taking it. I'll find out what it is. hesitate to align my ethos with that of a global citizen, yet it is true that we now have the freedom to choose a better future. It's National Cheese Day? That's funny as hell. Very well, I shall put down my arms and travel a different path this time around. Then it's a truce. Let us plant those vegetables. Oh, I smell hope. It smells like carrots of happiness, if you were wondering. Perhaps Elysian can smell it too. Inconclusive and 80% nonsensical, however, possibilities resulting from this unlikely alliance approach the infinite. I suppose that means we'll have to go and see for ourselves. Come along, patrons. Domino's just sent an email about it. Fucking hole. I had nachos yesterday. We always have Taco Tuesday, so I always have nachos. Despite the small yet statistically significant chance of their being greeted by hostiles, the native life form has sent Patron 001 and Patron 002 ahead to Elysian. Those units suggest we make haste in confirming what effects, if any, their emotions have wrought on the star. ACP. What the fuck am I looking at? What, there's more? The shit's all this. The Kaelian's heartfelt hopes for a peaceful future have taken form as a resplendent gardens. What the fuck? Ah. Nonetheless, much of the newborn star remains as a blank canvas. What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life? White girl special. Fucking lol. Okay. The fuck is that thing? Dynamis-based alterations to the environment exceed all but the most improbable of projections. Data from prior civilization indicates that the organic customers will be pleased with the vegetation available for consumption. This unit proposes a temporary retreat to A4 research to discuss future salads and salad-adjacent matters. Cool. Yeah. All management units are present. This unit will now run multiple cognitive stimulations of the last judge's future. Analysis complete. Simulations suggest the further consultation with reconstructed life forms and changes to the nature of Elysium will both be beneficial in increasing future customer satisfaction. Overall friendly interaction appears key to the success of the last dredge's objectives, which are vital to the ongoing mission to live. In other words, if we continue to value our patrons, our CAF will become an ever greater source of joy. This unit would not make such a fanciful projection, but nevertheless agrees with the general trajectory proposed. The ongoing assistance of allied lifeform Nair will also be invaluable. Will you continue to act as a management unit? I swore I'd never go back to retail. Fucking lol. I bet you somebody picked that shit. Your cooperation is appreciated. In preparation for the next phase of operation, this unit proposes strategically repositioning Matrix Stigma 4 to this location, that it may better assist in coordinating planetary and cafe objectives. Transmission of orders will commence at your signal. Retro thrusters on cooldown. Initiating matrix installation. Speaking of which, we have one more installation to attend to. Hold still, N7000. What did you do? Ah! Perfect, now I can tell which Omicron the insults will be coming from. It also signifies your role in this operation quite well, does it not? Crude yet effective. This unit will consent to wearing the large ear lifeform's primitive accessory. Now, my loyal crew, to work! The possibilities are infinite, so there's much to be done. Oh my god. He's got ears now. Hell yeah. Reputation increased to friendly. Omicron Society quests are now available from Sigma 4. Furthermore, you can access a wider select of wares from Omicron N0528. Oh yeah. It is beautiful, isn't it? Stretch! Speaking of a small break, minions, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Can I buy an Omicron to put in a house? Crystal greens. Oh. Interesting. No, not yet. Okay. We're gonna pause on this. This is unlocked, which means I can come back to it. I'm pretty sure everybody's tired of listening to that music. Yeah, your own personal robot bunny butler would be great, wouldn't it? Oh, that'd be funny. Building way, I'm done. You're back. What happened to the big cheese? I killed it. It's gone. I suppose it's a mite better than the alternative, and you say the survey team is safe? Oh, thank heavens. Smelton was meant to be a paradise, and the big cheese its architect. It was designed to learn what it it is that makes people happy and make manifest whatever we could dream up, no matter how seemingly impossible. But I have been unduly fickle, every new plan contradicting the last. I fear my indecisiveness overloaded the big cheese, and it lost sight of what true happiness is. All I wanted was to make the people of Atheres happy and look upon their smiling faces. Have you ever considered visiting in a residential area? Now there's an idea. I mean, sure, Urianger has been incredibly helpful with his advice, but actually seeing how people live would surely be more informative than simply hearing about it. And now that the final days have been averted, there's no longer a need to rush. I'll be sure to bear that in mind so nothing like this happens again. Perhaps I'll start with something simple like furniture. Oh, and I can design a new automated system to build them. I'll call it the bigger cheese. But this face. What about this face? Okay. Well, that's done. It's not done. What is that? Da 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 da. There you are. Hi, Dreaming Way. Oh, you actually do have a coffer. Okay. My warmest and fuzziest thanks for your continued help, Monera. I was thinking if the other Loperates can't tell you what I might be best at, perhaps you could follow me around and see for yourself. My primary work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, and most importantly, carrot production, all indispensable to our day-to-day operations, as I'm sure you agree. As for what to show you, perhaps a spot of foraging. Everyone likes a good forage. We'll need to go and see Thinking Way at the greatest Innsville first. They're the Loperate who allocates this sort of work. I'd hate to step on any toes. Good grief. I never did finish this. I thought I'd explored everything here, but apparently not. There we go. Ah, my nose is itchy all of a sudden. Gimme. I see you have a rather special companion today, Jeremy. What's the occasion? Oh, nothing of importance. She's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks in need of doing? As a matter of fact, there are. Building Way is in need of more crystals. Could you perchance mine some? But of course, I suppose he'll want the usual assortment. Right then, it's off to Vallis Vulneraris. I'll go ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals. Where? The fuck? Why is it so far away? Also, thank you. Thank God for flying. Oh yeah, I got Argos now. I totally forgot I had Argos. Right there. You found me. Truth be told, while I was waiting, I felt an industry to get started in her. Before I knew it, I had gathered all the crystals Building Way will need. I have a feeling he could use some sand as well, though, so why not collect it while we're here? I'm sure one bit of gray sand looks much like the rest to you, but trust me, the gray sand here is the best. It's simple enough work, so could you care to join me? Splendid, I'll let you have the deposits right outside the grot. Those are always so delightfully pretty. Return here when you filled a bag or two. Now here. How is the sand? Nope. Lovely as ever. Building Way will be delighted. We should make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. Last one there's a moldy carrot. Jesus Christ, it's so far away. Thank God for shorts. Not the one I wanted to pick, but it's fine. That was efficient. Did you manage to procure what I asked for? And more. I thought that Building Way might want some of that oh-so-sandy Valorous Vulnerous sand, so we went ahead and gathered that too. Now that you mention it, he did ask me to procure some gray sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if I turned up without a grain. Do you remember what he needed it for? I vaguely recall mention of a pit full of the stuff. Apparently the children of Theres enjoy such things. I'm curious about how you were aware of this request. Building Way hasn't said he hadn't told anyone but me about his latest project. Well, I must have overheard you talking when I was out collecting crystals last time. Given how far the grot is from here, that seems incredibly unlikely. But never mind that. You brought the sand in, for that I'm most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand. Ahem. Now, while enjoying a tiny glimpse of my daily life, did you find any dreams that I might be capable of aspiring to? Oh, don't worry if you haven't. We've only just begun, after all. I really must learn to be patient. Surely the right inspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. Dreaming, wait, have you considered that maybe you're just super in tune with the people around you? Not quite. Okay. You mean Xenos returning? The Dreaming Way. I guess I can come back to Dreaming Way. But it's a blue quest. Ooh. I feel like Dreaming Way is an Esper, yeah. Oh, this is my fucking task. Okay. I don't think it was confirmed, but it looked like Xenos. We'll leave Dreaming Way to be Dreaming Way. What you got here? Oh my god! Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're the stone cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Sure, you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment of connection. Not like the one I got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It disappears the pristine waters of the forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into the weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here at Rad's at Hand. Normally, I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up, showing no signs of waking up anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hope of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I can't care less if you kick the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plate? You'll find her at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over in Almbiek. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go quickly. Save my beloved. Alright, you fucking weirdo. Hail, adventurer. I sincerely hoped you might return to this fair city of ours someday. After all, it's thanks to you and the science that I'm standing before you now. And as a token of my gratitude, I want to share something useful with you. Although I shan't be the one doing the sharing, seek out my sharp-eyed comrade at Palaka's stand for further details, adventurer. Godspeed. First and foremost, I want to be able to unlock the extra dies. Do you mind eyes to see me? Lady Naira, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a felled beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi are no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. You leave it to me. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Giri that she may receive you at the Domain Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Naira. Wonderful. Okay, so I can do that sometime. I came to the wrong place. Oh, there's no way to get there. Damn. Nashu, where you be, you dumb whore? There you are. that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Core, Naira, it feels like it's been forever, though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Rads at Hand? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again, and... Ah, wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole world portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So back at the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with Duperism and was forced to whisk us all far away? How that strange rift then opened up with the Inspector, which the Inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed in after him? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the introspectorial rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Jesus Christ. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about the score he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know, Greg. His name's not actually Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hands at the apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress. Me and Master Capybara from the Shakshoko concern, that is. You remember Mr. Capybara, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us, former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. I don't remember what his actual name is. Pleased I am to meet you once more and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jebra Ka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. Hello, Yuri. Your distrust and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive me for my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awaken and return to full health. This is a joke questline if I have ever encountered a joke questline. The Hildebrand questline is fucking atrocious in silliness. It's just the audacity. With that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. Don't go enslaving people now. I will fucking kill you this time. Ah! What did I just say? Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Ah, but that's right. I had just finished my latest medicine. I had high hopes for this new recipe. Suppose I should look at the Manderville man himself. Hildebrand's dad is the one who has the gold saucer. By all means, the inspector is resting up in a room in coma. Awake or asleep, I'm sure you'd enjoy your company. Let's go. What is that? Can I jump down the side of this and get to this aetherite? Ouch. Isn't this room nice? Master Kupabara is taking care of everything. You haven't paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while examining Spectre, yes? Study. Oh my god, Hildebrand. It's Hildebrand. Oh. Rugged features impel what it is, a close, sensitive vein of a cultured gentleman. While he's so breezy, he appears to be locked in deep slumber. Why am I looking at his legs? Buckles. Exquisite buckles of a stylish footwear, design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only in the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cold to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Hildebrand is fucking... the audacity of Hildebrand. The Inspector's conditions is disturbing a reminiscence of scions who are summoned to the First for a time. Oh god. She's fucking asleep. Nasha, you're a fucking moron too. Like, you both are stupid as fuck. Oh, finished already? Any theories on what's going on with the Inspector? Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I see, I mean, I don't, but what's that supposed to... But that's what you're supposed to say in times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? Returned a soul to his body, but where did it go and what is it doing there? Oh my god, I think it's gone to another world wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours, a world of contrasts. Probably went to the First to become a gentleman of darkness, as you do. I see. Right, so can you go there? Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue and chat with people there. It's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. With that, do take care out there. It's a soulless husk, but that's not the problem here. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. That'd have been funny as shit. Wait a second here. Let me do this. Because I see it says that I can finish it. Oh my god, there's another blue quest. Why are there so many fucking blue quests? Ah, are you a dancer? You are a dancer. You must be the adventurer I heard so much about. Yes, that gleam in your eye suggests you might be worthy of the burning field after all. Ah, forgive me, I suppose I ought to show more respect for the hero of Rats at hand. You are doubtless quite busy, so I won't waste your time. Permit me to introduce you to the Burning Field, a esteemed training area where we Radiant hone our skills in preparation for failing our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and the wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stands before you and strike it with all your might. The design of the dummy itself originates from the Far East, so does the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It is said that she who fights with strength of stone unyielding breathes deep of boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea against her none can stand. Heh, I can see you're eager to start training right away. Yes, I have no doubts you're worthy of the place. In that case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant host when I say it is an honor to provide assistance to an adventurer such as yourself. And with that, let the striking commence. You now have access to the burning field, an expansion of stone, sky, sea. The straining ground. Okay, cool. That's one less thing. But I looked over here and I got two healers and 2 DPS, so we might be able to pop this soon. Definitely doing a lot better since people got off work. So many side quests. Okay. Anyway. Wait. Oh. You'll get off work, what, around 8 o'clock your time? Whew. Another yawn. Wait a second here. Did I get any new titles? Walker. Moonwalker. I just really like The Sunless Sea. It's probably one of my favorites. Naira, under the moonlight, Naira. Four and a half more hours. It'll be there before you know it. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman senses tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Can you describe the fellow to me? Hugh me, burly, wears monocle, well-meaning idiot. Yeah, don't call off tomorrow. You need the work. You need the money. Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Jesus Christ. Gaia, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. That's so. Make it hip quick. God damn it. This ale isn't gonna drink itself. Fucking lol. God damn it. Of all the times to pop. I'll save them. I must. What the fuck? This appears to be one of the warders we seek, but I'm afraid he's in no state to answer questions. Perhaps you can bring him to his senses. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce your fucking name, I tell you that much. Yeah, this is part 1. Hold on, wait. Oh shit! Oh shit, okay, I see, I see. Ooh. I'm confused. Okay. I'm going to assume I need to go into a different one. Okay, he's red, so I'm assuming I need to stay here. Okay, yes, I did it. Now I change. Okay, now he's fire again. Still fire. We're gonna hit that though just in case. Ooh, it's me. Ooh, it's me. Ooh, it's me. Oh my god, I died. Shit. I got pushed into death. I don't know, I get to look around now. Interesting. Friend, I don't know if I want to come up yet. Says raid, but this seems more like a trial. Oh, what is all this? My bad. My bro, you can have all this. Have it all, my dude. Okay, that's what it is. Fuck, I'm here. That was a thrilling display, and I may be so vaunting. The warriors I spun from your Aether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from the exact cloth, from excellent cloth, after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. I forgot about the difference. It's been a minute. Naira, he stirs. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. I am whoever the fuck that name is, a warder of Asphalodus, Pandemonium's highest layer in the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium? The creations interred within Alphalodea, Delos, whatever, have been set free and stalk its halls to no end but violence. That is not good to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under the charge of a key ward who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. The blackness from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind. Perhaps the self-same ones saw you separated from the other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. I know, if you know anything that may help, pray tell. According to above, everything's fine down here. Horror among horrors, so Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. By the same individual or individuals that release its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. There should be 3 of these, right? Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they take? Doubtless they would consider this place a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought, were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone. Can I have your eyes? Actually, can I just have the glow? Can we put that on Naira? I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Eric, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be co-signing yourself to an early death. Strength of a resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. Hold on. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an extensive survey. So for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. Heh, I knew you'd be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way towards encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. Can you imagine after this, he goes and he talks to Azim, and he's like, or Azim, and he's like, hey, yeah, thanks for sending your familiar. That was great. And she's like, what familiar? And he's like, the one that fell from the sky? That familiar? I didn't make a familiar. What are you talking about? So you agree to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold, so for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Naira have set us upon. Themis and Naira, yes, thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Now let us turn our attention to rescuing our colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case any have followed you out. Hold on. Oh, I gotta pick one? I'm trying to figure something out. Somebody sent me a message, and I don't think it was actually them. This is the same as an that leapt into an active volcano for some reason. I got a question on why pick this thing? Can I have the music for this place? I have 11 more battles? 11? It's like a whole Eden thing. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do this shit at my own time. Fuck. But a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our own untold hours of study go to waste. I totally forgot! I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile. I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Ah, so you've met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the words. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the words, then. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor. You're the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about it, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield intermittent magics. The White Eyes was a good choice. But of course I can hardly expect you to be well versed in magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in the ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use intermittent. Even if I were a lad, I lack aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, intermittent freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered an art of intermittent, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. Jesus Christ. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with the natural laws that would be needed to cast such spells with any consistency. I just had a thought that some people would be here and they'd be reading this and be like, what the fuck are these people talking about? While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of the intermittent and its inner workings, perhaps. I'm probably saying that word super wrong. Leave the fighting to me. You two can figure out the rest. I dare say we can do just that. Eric, you implied that what prevented you from performing whatever, was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start over. Are we about to fucking fusion ha dance right now? You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their emotions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well, let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is a matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Naira could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subject's house within, as whatever the fuck, are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. God. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the intermittent magics, the creature should be weakened to a significant degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. As dependable as ever. Once you have given... Oh my gosh.
Look!
Oh. Once you have been given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the key words magic. Until then, my illusions shall fight by your side. One of my friends messaged me a nitro, like a free nitro thing, and I was like, hey, did you actually do this? And she's like, no, I didn't actually do this. So that's a fun thing to have to figure out. Water. That's why I paused, because I was like, I have a message on Discord. She's like, it looks real, and I'm like, I'm not even about it. The hippocampus will be alone, but it is a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic orbs the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Can I go back to what I was doing? I'm about to sneeze. It's a good thing I wasn't doing fucking storyline when that happened, huh? Thank you. Here we go. Back to this. We've read this. Well-meaning idiot. We read this. Read that part. Okay. Ahem. You're one of the Exarch friends, the Warrior of Darkness. Fought by your side when the glowing bastards came to ruin our day, but we showed them. Ha! But enough reminiscing. What's so important that you had to interrupt my regularly scheduled drinking? Oh, my nose. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that, back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit whatsits. But no, he just stood there striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and sent him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a churgan? Also, whatever the fuck, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? What's up? I thought that was your voice, but I was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Oh my god. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Vonard. Meyer has come back to track down a missing friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. Jesus Christ. Has he been humping towards people? It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in the salon when you're finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Kag. Hildebrand. You going around showing people your dick, please. Chill out. Get help. I don't know why you're surprised. You know what he's... Yeah. Still. Yeah. Still. At least his mother and father are competent. Sullen. He's over there. shepherd is a little bit more competent than his son. Ship a walk. Wait, have I not gotten the fucking travel from here? Fucking no, I haven't. Wow. Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on the way home from Claremelt. I enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it, this odd-looking man led me out the forest and sent me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck this pose and walked off. Gosh. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Hildebrand, what the fuck, dude? Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Hildebrand. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he has even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? And that's where we'll look next, shall we? Since I've done this hunt. Oh, it's a Kelpie. Oh. What is this? Let's do it, because I don't know if I've done enough, just trying to see, like, how many of these, if this is like the last one I need to increase my, like how much I walk. Should be nice. Ah. Nope. Fate joined. What? Fate joined? What fate? Is this the fate? Two left. How amazing is that? Hold on, Hildebrand. You can wait a fucking second. If any time I managed to get multiple kingdoms to fall, he should probably have entered the world much sooner. If it wasn't for the signs of warrior light. Oh yeah, you fucking over there thinking? Talking about Fan Daniel though. We're talking about Godbert and Hildebrand, friend. The Manderville peeps. I see where you're coming from though. That's true, that's true. Oh. Damn, I didn't realize you had all this. There we go. Now I can run at a regular fucking speed in Lakeland. Not that I needed it. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior darkness. Show us what you got in mind. We'll back you up to the best of our ability. Y'all are gonna hate this shit. I swear to God, if I gotta dance. Don't. Naira, don't. Oh, God. Oh my God! I knew it! I knew it! I knew I was gonna have to dance! Ah! Oh my God! I knew it. I knew I was gonna have to dance, though. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Man, Hildebrand, why do you have this? What am I looking at? Hildebrand. Oh no. Hildebrand gets to be a fucking... On your guard, it's a Sin Eater. Hildebrand gets to be a Sin Eater? No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. It's the Gentleman of Light. No, okay. It's Hildebrand. You don't get the Gentleman of Light. Hildebrand, who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, devourer of sins, light warden extraordinaire. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman, Inspector. I told you this whole quest line is just pure audacity. Inspector Sin Eater, Inspector Sin Eater. I'll kick your ass, dude, it's fine. You're acquainted with this gentleman? Acquaint loosely. Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get it in his head that he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? You mean the real MSQ? Jesus Christ. Explosives! Oh my god. The audacity. The stupidity. We're still trying to save him, right? Oh my god. Poor guys. They do not. They're just fucking. Are we really playing volleyball with this shit right now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this game sometimes. My brain cells are dying. Oh my god, I'm glad I got this on fucking camera though. Wicked White, we've killed him! No, we haven't, friend. Calm down, it's fine. I'll go get him. Hi, Hildebrand. I say, Naira, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentleman methodology, but you too, my brutish friend. These poor dudes. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Hildebrand is hilarious. You meet him in Heaven's Ward. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering up the bizarre shadowy realm known as the Interspectoral Rift. Oh, that's right. It's in a realm reborn. God, this is awful. Oh, look, it's the final days here, too. Where am I? Who am I? Oh, no, this is when... Oh, God. Oh, God! This was when the people were falling from the sky. Never mind, not the final days. This is a different thing. This is haunting. That sickening light, that aggressive posturing, I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Piss off, ghost! Oh, did we? I didn't realize he was in there. It's a Sin Eater. Oh my god. The Sin Eater's like, what the fuck? Oh my god. The Sin Eater got scared as shit. He was like, nah, man, I'm out. I'm out. Run for your lives. It's a Sin Eater. Keef, have you not done this quest yet? A Sin Eater? Well... You haven't finished any of the other lines? Dude, I have. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we and why is it so purple? Naira looked back at these guys and was like, I'm so sorry that you have to be a part of this. The first what? Are you telling me we somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods, to think I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. By the way, he's not a very good inspector. Things just so happen to work out in his favor, and we're pretty sure his dad's a god. Yeah, we're pretty sure his dad is a god, aka Santa. Because every time we see Hildebrand, or every time we see Godbert, he's Santa. Well, I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Splendid. I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Beck-Lug a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Beck-Lug's assistance, we can help. They've aided us time and again, and I reckon they'd do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. So most of the time, Hildebrand's suit is also just tatters. Hildebrand is ridiculous. I forgot we were in queue. Minions, I'm only going to stay on for another 30 minutes and then I'm heading out. Because my back is starting to hurt. I'm not doing another 11-hour stream for this. Y'all quit. If you're ready, I'll call for Beck-Lug. Unless what? Unless what? That's bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it, you whore. Okay, I have to switch. Because we both picked the same person. So I need that. I need to switch. 7 seconds. Oops. I'm just kind of following what everybody else is doing. Oh shit. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, that hurt. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the Hippocampo, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms, indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis' power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magos. Truly, have you seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Nair? I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any of the other warders concerns me. The keyword of Alfia whatever the fuck is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the key wards besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Whoa. Of course. A man named Hesperos is in charge of whatever the fuck. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourish here in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of intermittent, they can also bend the hallways of Pandemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is capable and caring, as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has, like as not, taken your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Alcifer, blah 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 blah. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the inner circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, we shall gain the comprehensive understanding of the situation within whatever the fuck, which will be essential to determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. Whatever. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will, and so we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix last I checked. Phoenix, I have heard the name before, a fiery bird with life eternal. Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall, truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. This Phoenix may be one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. I, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea in his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandemonium, we would make that assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring blah 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 most unruly subjects to heal. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, as it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. Whoa. What are we looking at? Something's out the window. Whoa. What the fuck? What? Right? You're just looking out the window and all of a sudden the whole fucking scenery changes and you're like, oh shit. It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will, and we face an uphill battle. Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to enter the Phoenix. Also, hey, your keyword is evil, dude. I don't know if you noticed that. Ah! Good grief. The third circle. I don't know how many times I've been pulled from Hildebrand to do these. I'm leaving in 15 minutes! I mean, I can queue it and see if we'll get it before then. If you're ready, I'll call. Yes, please do. Q pops. Don't mind the half-naked man. Ah, the genius soul Samoyer. If you come highly recommended by Nara, and what an adorable little puppy you have. Hildebrand, I will fucking kill you. Soul, what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy, who is this imbecile Naira? I'm half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he is a friend of yours, and one in need, no less. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do the last time, and yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat? His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? I do, actually. Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a proxy on hand. We'll be using it to treat patients at the risk of transforming into sin eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance he will not survive, that his very essence will be rent asunder. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Ha! Naira knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildebrand Helder Maximilian Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy. I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me in the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. Hurt him as much as possible. Fucking destroy him. Well, you will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. If there's nothing else, Bernard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Naira, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thayer and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. I don't know what the fuck happened here, but I'm glad I was there for it. Yeah. Yawning again. Oh my god. Ah! As I was fucking leaving, I noticed rain. Really have to let this fucker be alive. His body's gone. You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the market to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We best begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. It's a fucking tragedy. Oh, hey, Rain. Oh, this is original Rain. Did I see anyone get carried out the house, you ask? I was too distracted with the stock taking to make note of any comings or goings, so I couldn't be of more help. Come on, Rain, let's do stuff. Dubious individual. I didn't see anyone carrying a person at the house, no, but I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy strained to fit it. I don't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Hey, Nashi, your villain's a villain. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delian, editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomenon on our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who's behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. What? They come from the heavens, from the beyond the great expanse. They descend and carry us, sucker-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. Oh my god. I'm surrounded by morons. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It can't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens! I'm like, what? Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world. Somebody send me help. I'm dying. What is worse is they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Sharlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also a work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as to those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I'm like, what the fuck? I swear to God, during this quest line, Naira's just like, I just have to go along with it because they're all stupid. I remember, like, I think at the first quest line you do for Hildebrand, you're trying to be super reasonable about what's going on. And then, like, as you do Hildebrand, you just eventually realize that anything to do with Hildebrand is just fucking insane. And your character's just like, okay. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Radzahan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and prod him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. Ah, but I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Yeah, after so many Hildebrands, your Warrior of Light is just like, okay. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. I think he has a few materia short of a full meld. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere being prodded by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? I'm in carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Oh, shit. Come on, Rain. We're doing bullshit. Whoever the fuck in his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too, longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. God, you're a moron. I'm coming. The man with the sack, indeed. I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to the Ald's path and then went over to the fountain where he met the merchant. With a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with possibilities of what it might contain. Had to be our man, right? We need to hunt him down with the merchant. I can't exactly jump off the side with her following me, I don't think, so I'll take the long way. Wait, can I jump off the side? Will she be pissed if I jump off the side? I guess it's too late. Come on, Nashu. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbird at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. My back really does hurt really bad, guys. I don't know why. Man with a large sack. Haha, you bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first I told him to get lost, that the bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. Well, you're in my line of work. You can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. How fucking dare you? Your chocobo was worth so little to you? Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering about something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry, probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Naira? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Where the fuck is that at? Hold on a second here. Yeah, okay. Where's that at? What? Oh, there it is. Shit. Whee. Oof. I think I need to go lay on the floor and pop my back. Maybe I've just been sitting like a shrimp all day. Shrimpy shrimp shrimp.
Look!
Stretch. Stretch. No. Yes. Here we are, which means the mysterious man... Oh. With the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Yes and no. I don't know. Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. Registration withdrawn. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay at the site and watch what happens. Or not. Oh, my back. Oh, jeez. No, it didn't. It would have popped in the middle of this. Master, where the fuck? But he expressly told us he put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment is promised. My client will be most pleased. What are you doing? What the fuck? Oh no, he's gonna feed the inspector that giant sea monster? That's a sea monster. It's an honor and pleasure to, as always, Dr. Luke. I have faith this specimen will meet your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the most strongest, most resilient in all the world. The Manderville man? What the fuck? None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuse, including the devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he surveyed a journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. These meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Luke, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Tilaferi gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no whatever the fuck. I can't say it right. Sup, bitch. Oh my god. No, not you. Not now. I must away. Wait, Dr. Luke, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! Jesus Christ. Could it be? Could it be the world's no longer purple? Stop moving, damn you. You're supposed to be a comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. I cringe. I cringe. Mommy! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Oh my god. So cringe. Oh my god. Hildebrand. say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants, but rejoice, for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, the fucking, the Nashu stalker just went up around him. Wait, Inspector! I knew it! An alien abduction! And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes! This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth shall be the best one yet! And just when I thought we'd finally had the Inspector back, off he went. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Wait. I didn't finish reading that. Let me come out of the cutscene! Good God. Oh my god, an alien! Holy shit! I didn't read the rest of what she said, because I was like... Hi, Third Circle, what's up? I know. To be fair, that Hildebrand cutscene was long as fuck. Remember, this is like... Ow! What the fuck? I thought I had time. That was quick as shit. God, dude. front of this bitch. I don't want to be that. No, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me not be. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I like this fucking fight. Oh my god, it's tough. Oh, I was in it. Come on, we're at the end. There we go. Alright, for serious, I'm gonna pick up this next part of the quest and I'm getting off. My back is killing me and I'm hungry. With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphere blah 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 with the ability and authority. What free stuff? to wield such magics. Though, fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. I can't say that word right now. Display as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the change of interment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. I'd hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. What's up, buddy? You look like Dracula. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandemonium? Pandemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. He really does look like Dracula, though. Yeah, he's got fangs. He's Dracula. Oh, Eric, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you must muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you, too, from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be son to Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. But of course, it's always about La Habrea. Silence, you are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities. Beyond your shallow reckoning, I have slipped the surly bounds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hemiathos, I shall serve Master La Habrea, ever faithful until the end of days. Well, it's a damn shame there's a god killer in front of you. And he shall require no other. I think not. Damn! Who are you really, bud? Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Eric is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Naira, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hespero's mind, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Bitches, I have fought Heidelin herself. I have also stopped the end of the world. You think this bitch is gonna stop me? I think not. Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing, where they fritter away their strength in calming the beast of Aus blah 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 blah. I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Eric. Even dullards have their uses. darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword or blah 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 himself. More than that revolution, however, Eric worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion. Oh, there he is. But received naught but scorn for whatever the keyword has become. He has said little since our return. I hope the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Colin, talk so much. Much as I am to loath to disturb Eric as soon as after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events concerning both the keyword and his father. I figured, as soon as it said that the son of La Habrea, Eric is the son of La Habrea. Stretch. Stretch. I told you guys I'm gonna pick this up and get it unlocked and then I'm getting off. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandemonium was an astonishing feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. I am La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. 'Twas La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She's your mother, yes. How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You have the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. Oh, your mom was a La Habrea too? And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now when he offered not one drop of compassion then? So she was La Habrea, and then the dad became La Habrea. Okay. Ah, I see. She's no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand, after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to In theory, that should be possible. However, it is enough merely to confine him after all he has done. I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him to quarter? If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. Daring as ever I see, I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Eric's plan. Thank you, Naira. I don't even want to know how to say your fucking full name. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hespero spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Vircolacos, whatever the fuck, a vampire, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely this is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. How many circles are there? 11? No, I'm not gonna fucking chill here. Jesus Christ. So I got like, what? 9 fucking more? We're gonna chill here. That's where we're gonna enter it in. I'm seriously really fucking tired and my back really fucking hurts. What free stuff were you talking about?
Look!
Stretch. Stretch. And I'm really hungry. It's not bedtime. I still have to go get food. Okay, where are we going? Rain says there's free stuff. Where's free stuff? Oh, you have free stuff. What is this? What? What? What is this? Free stuff for sure, for sure. Yeah, free outfits. Holy shit, thanks. Do I have this puppy? I don't think I have this puppy. Ooh. Oh my god, new glasses. Oh. Well, thanks. Oh my gosh. Why are you giving me free things? Oh, Umbro's got like 5 seconds. What the fuck is this? Bye, Umbro. Oh, I see. Thanks. Jesus Christ. Cute. little sweater. Armchair order? I think I have Favnir. I don't think I have the otter. Because it says it has a little check mark. What the? Oh my god. Thanks? There's the otter now. Okay. What is this? Ah! Oh my god. You treat dark forces to aid in your scheme. Look at me. Stupid as hell. Fucking lol. I look like I'm zonked out of my fucking mind. Oh, Rain, I actually changed something about Naira. I don't know if you've noticed. It's really hard to tell, actually. Oh. It's the first time I have done a Fantasia and actually changed something. I mean, besides, like, the slight hair color, but that's easy in-game. I changed one other thing. I did that forever ago, though. When I fixed the hair color. Because I couldn't figure out why it was so, like, white. And it didn't make any sense, so I changed it to silver. But anyway. There... Okay, cool. Adventuring basics? Oh my god, no. I already have glasses on. Anyway, I must be off. I have a headache. No! Ow. Not what I intended to do, but cool. This will be it. No, 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 and no, 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 no. Don't you come over here with that. Nope, nope. I can't see you. Mm-mm. Nope. Ah! He's horrible. I hate him. It's a damn good thing I'm wearing shorts. Thank God for shorts. Anyway, minions. Like, for real, for real. I'm hungry. My back hurts. It's time for me to go. We didn't get done with Hildebrand. I barely did anything in terms of story. I did change my outfit though. We changed the eye color. So minions, This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Is Mommy Devils on? She is live. Everybody hold the fuck on. Is she live or is it starting soon? It says starting soon. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. We're gonna wait a minute. Guys. Never mind. I don't know. Does anybody else have somebody else besides Mommy Doubles? Because I'm not gonna sit there and stare at her boobies. That's not what I'm gonna do. She's playing Fortnite? Oh, okay. You got somebody else then? Who's on? Is Frost Fable on? I forgot to follow her. No, I don't know. I have no clue. Somebody help. SOS. SOS. Look, okay, from my people, you get Mommy Devils or you get Porcelain Maid. And Porcelain Maid is putting together a Blue Eyes White Dragon thing. Pico Pico Panic. Hold on, let's look. Oh, Pico's playing Minecraft. She's only got 11 viewers. Let's do this. Again, minions, this has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, minions. And I will see you guys on Friday. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I've already started this raid, though. Remember your people, and we will raid them on Friday. That's what we'll do. Also, I might play tomorrow, but I might not stream tomorrow. I don't know yet, but I'm thinking about doing all these side quests. Probably not Hildebrand, though. I'll leave Hildebrand for you guys to see. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Actually, I might lay on the couch and do nothing. Okay, minions, we are raiding in a 3, in a 2, in a 1. A raiding! Good night, minions. See you Friday. And I am out of here.